do not move. That's a change of hands. You've got 1 minute at 6-2.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
6-2. Nice. 7-2.
what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Good luck, gentlemen. Game 3. Time in 0-0.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce.
Go, Ethan. Time in 6-2. Point.
This is what you're waiting for. Get ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Here we go. Good to go, Andy. Good luck, ladies. Game 1, time in 0-0. Set up. Zero. Point. 1-0. Point. 2-0. Sign up. 0-2. Sign up. 2-0. Point. 3-0. Point. 4-0. Point. 5-0. Point. That's 6, ladies. Change of ends. 6-0. You have 1 minute. Memory. Time in 6-0. Point. 7-0. Side up. 0-7. Side up. 7-0. Point. 8-0. Point. 9-0. Point. 0. Side out. 0-10. Side out. 1-0. Side up. Zero, 10. Side down. Fine. And that's first game, 11-0. 2 minutes, ladies.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Side up. Zero, 0. Side up. 0, 0. Point. 1, 0. Point. 2, 0. Point. 3, 0. Side up. Zero, 3. Side up. Three, 0. Four, 0. Point. 5, 0. Point. And that's 6, ladies. Change event. Have 1 minute. Side out. Seven zero. Point. 8-0. Point. 9-0. Point. 10-0. Point. Game. 11-0 to Andy. Thanks, Memory. Thanks, Andy.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to
Alrighty, welcome to PPA Melbourne, the 250. Big event, lots of points on the line. Alright, next to me is Chris Pascoe, the iconic father of Lucas Pascoe, who will be battling it out soon today. How do we feel about this? Sorry? Yeah, a lot of quality pickleball now. Stefan, who had to battle a very close first round versus a very fresh Mitch Hargraves.
I saw Mitch and also Zach having their warm-up because we've got Mitch here on centre court and Zach just kicked off on the grandstand court. They've had a great warm-up, so we'll see how they go.
Yeah. Mitch coming off a pretty deep run at PPA Tokyo. Making it all the way to the finals, taking down some big names. We'll see if he can run it back this time. The lads are warming up. Stefan's got big energy. He's a very big momentum player. If he can have a run long enough, he could do some damage.
Absolutely. Like I was watching him in the previous match against Oliver Gray, and he gets quite vocal when he's got that momentum and he's got that sort of free state, flow state.
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
just hitting balls. He's just teeing off.
When he plays free, he's a very dangerous man. Big serve. If he can hone that in today, might be a bit of trouble for Mitch.
But then you've got Mitch on the other side who's just stonewall, great resolve, just gets the job done.
He does.
He's been in some ugly spots in matches and he always finds a way,
He
which
does.
is incredible.
And that just comes down to his experience, doesn't it? Just knows that he's been in this situation time and time again. Never over. He's had a wonderful experience last week going to the MLP mid-season tournament in America, representing Team Australia. A couple of the other players are around here from that team playing over the weekend. We've got Zach Grabovich taking on Michael Massey besides us. I think those two played together for that Team Australia MLP.
Absolutely, they did. And obviously the girls there, we've got Sarah Burr and Talia Saunders as the ladies. I believe I know Sarah's making her way down to Melbourne as we speak.
Yeah, not as keen on the singles. She's more of a dub specialist. She can hold her ground in singles though.
Absolutely, she's got some great results in singles, and I think we were just talking about the demands of travel and whether it be a bus, train, boat, whatever it may be. Obviously, they've only just come back from the States. Like Coco, I was chatting to her as the assistant coach for the MLP overseas.
Yeah,
she's only just come in.
Yeah, so wonder how the jet lag's going for her.
Well, if we see her in the corner, we'll just prod her and make sure she's okay.
Yeah, make sure she's switched on today. She's got a big match on the court next to the show court. There's Aria Hanare taking on Izzy Papazan. And it's going to a third. Izzy taking the first 11-8. And Aria 11-9 in the second. As we start this match here with a beautiful drive from Stefan. That's what we're looking for. Big Kelvin as the ref too. Nice and loud. Won't miss him in a match.
1-0.
The boys just feeling each other out at the moment.
Exactly, just feeling the court. It's definitely plays different. It's a very soft surface, but because it's so freezing cold right now, the balls do fly. Oh, unlucky.
Sign out.
Give it a couple of minutes. Mitch and Stefan will warm those balls up. They'll be teeing off on them.
Oh, yeah.
Don't you worry.
Won't be much cool air available at the end.
Sign out.
Another review I've heard about this court. Because of the surface being so soft, these guys are just playing for hours on end. Not as much damage on the legs, which is good. Especially with 3 big days of main draw pickleball, followed by the finals day on Sunday. It's going to make a big difference for these players.
This is a fantastic venue. I can just already see with the grandstand benching there.
Yeah,
Championship Sunday is going to be amazing.
It's going to be electric.
Shout out to Raya. I hope I'm saying that right. But yeah. Great spot.
or very fast.
Point.
Stefan off to a little bit of a
Yeah.
good run here. Nothing too big at the moment, but he's got a few points on the board.
Yeah, Mitch's first game, just feeling it out.
4-0.
Ooh.
Point.
I think Mitch is on the right path though. I think coming up to the front is very important. Stefan's ground strokes are very dangerous, but putting that pressure, that presence there, he does resolve to a drop half the time.
5-0.
There we go. That's what Mitch needed.
Side out.
Pickleball's such a cool sport. We're talking about it. He's teeing off balls, hitting so well, and then
Yep,
bottom of the net.
exactly. Boy, don't I know about that one.
Point.
Yeah, you had a very close three-setter there. I thought you had it, to be
Yeah,
honest.
12-10 in the third. Left it all out on the court, and that's all you can really do.
Side out. Five one.
And there's the first change of ends. They've changed the format for
6-1.
the matches
Dropping
now.
ties.
Rather than changing ends at the end of the games, they're swapping at 6. Completing the game from the opposite side of the court, and then starting the next game from where they ended that prior one.
I actually quite like that. It sort of takes out. You've seen this game of whether it be the wind or the sun,
Yeah,
and you
exactly.
see these 11-0s.
Exactly, where you
11-2s.
just, it's whoever wins the toss gets the ultimate advantage.
This really has sort of brought everything in together, and
Yeah, neutralises that. If the camera's not showing it, but some things about indoor venues that become an issue are lighting from the sides. We see that there's a food truck out there. I'm probably going to tap into soon. But when you're on that far side where our lovely Melbourne branding is, our backdrop, it is tricky to track that ball. I chose to start on that end just so I can get away from it as soon as possible. And in that third game, I ended up on the better side to finish.
okay, that's good to know.
Trying to limit my eyesight in that glare.
There's your hot tip. Any pros that
Exactly.
are playing over the weekend, sorted out for
If they're
mixed
tuning
and
into
gender.
the stream, yeah. All right, Stefan's
Here we
got
go.
big energy right now. 6-1. Hot start right now.
Time back in. 6-1.
And that's in the
Side out.
commentary booth. Producer Hugh
Mitch
showing
looks
why.
strong at the net then.
Yeah, he is
Looks
very good
strong at
presence.
the net. There we go.
Producer Hugh showing why he should be on the court playing the pro division.
1
Forced
set.
to keep the wheels running on this one. Wheels turning, I should say. Ooh.
Point.
Let's see if Stefan can hold
Don't
Mitch here.
Yeah, a bit of damage control needed
This
here.
could be even before you know it here.
Not often approach
Side
like
out.
that.
Yeah, I've cursed him. Sorry. Sorry, Mitch.
No, commentator's curse, it happens. That's the thing, Stefan needs to get these side outs as quick as
6-2.
possible. Good read. Maybe
Point.
overread it. Stefan probably not clearing the line as tight as Mitch was hoping. Got him jammed up.
7-2.
Yeah, Mitch will be wanting that one back.
Oh, yeah, he will.
absolutely.
Oh, there's a couple of return errors.
Point.
Now,
Timeout's been
because of the
called.
change of ends, these players only get 1 timeout per game now rather than 2. I think the forced
8-2.
timeout at 6 really, I think for players that aren't as conscious of when they need to use those breaks, gives them a chance to reset.
It's interesting. Now that you know you've only got the one, I'd sort of be holding it up my sleeve for that second.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
'Cause
after the
like,
6.
what would you call a timeout at 5 too, or something like that? You've got 6 next, or you can make a comeback and try and claw through to 6-5. Definitely the 8 mark. I think 9's a little too late. We had the match 2 matches prior, Ethan Butson in the third. Big fight in the third. 8-2 down, and I was telling his coach, let's call a timeout here. It's probably the best time. He loses another point, it's 9-2.
Yep.
And he just, lost the plot there a little bit. 8's probably the right time, especially if you lose 2 quick ones off the change of ends, just like this here.
Absolutely.
Yep. All right, I'm looking in the distance. Got to figure out if Dikey or Liam won that one because I have to verse the loser of that. Neither player I do want to face. They're both dangerous players.
Do you know what? They're both moving around the court so fast. I've been watching Liam.
Yeah,
Liam had an amazing first match this morning. Just played so
Beautiful
well.
3-setter against Josh as well.
Yeah.
8-2.
He took a medical though. Hopefully he's okay. Oh, trying to play tricky.
Mitch is a little bit off today, but he'll come back. You'll watch it.
Yeah.
No, I actually saw the point with Liam. Josh did an amazing drop, and Liam had a big run for it right in the kitchen there, and Liam definitely sort of saw him tweak his back.
Yeah. Oh, that's not what you want to do.
Sign up. 2-9.
Unlucky from Stefan. So, news just in from our producer. So, Mitch just arrived from Dallas yesterday. All
Yes.
right, because of extensive travel requirements, all his tournament commitments internationally. Yeah, you do have a lot of downtime on those planes. Oh, got himself in a great position there.
Yeah, that drop shot, that sort of was beautiful.
That was nasty. Then tried to go way too big on that last shot.
Stefan's really composed in this set. Like
Yeah, I know.
compared to the Ollie match, he was very vocal,
Yeah,
very composed.
good shape on the ball too. Yeah, great approach.
There it is. It's a
Sign up.
commentator's curse. As soon as I said he's quiet, out it comes. I've unleashed the beast.
That was a big point though. Like he can't lose any more momentum here. 9-4, 9-5, I believe. Yeah, this is the point.
4-9. Sign up.
All right, news just in for those that don't care about the back or that do care about the back draw. I'm facing Liam Jesperson.
4-9.
Historical results. He pickled me 15-0 last time we versed, and it's not going to happen today. Oh, just a bit too far away from that ball there. I think Stefan's developing some really great points. He's really earning the opportunities. Most of the time he is putting them away, but
Yeah, definitely. Very well controlled in this match.
5-9.
Like he's really keeping Mitch back deep. He's
Exactly,
not giving him
yeah.
a chance to
Sign
be
up.
able to come to the net, which is where Mitch wants to be.
exactly, and his presence at the net is very scary, so holding him back is really important for Stefan.
9-5.
Good. Bit of spin there from the miss hit.
Point.
Got to take that though. Good coverage. And we have a game point here. Stefan off to a flying start. Can he convert this?
10-5.
And he can. There's a couple of return errors there.
11-5.
Yeah, I think there was at least 3 or 4
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
A couple from this end, a couple
Yeah,
from that
exactly,
end. And that might be what you mentioned, Aaron. It might just be pure fatigue.
Yeah. Alrighty. We're going to let these boys compose themselves and we'll catch you after the timeout.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Alrighty, we're back. PPA Melbourne 250, powered by JOOLA. Alrighty, so another thing to consider. Mitch has just done the mid-season on the lifetime ball. American PPAs and MLPs on the lifetime. Alrighty, back to a nice soft Franklin on a very cold day. It's probably just a very unfamiliar feeling.
You're probably right. Like if we just mentioned before we went to the ad break, like a couple of return errors and things. That lifetime ball's definitely kicking up a little bit higher, a little
and
bit more
especially
spin.
this softer court as well. It's definitely
Ready to go, Steph?
an emphasis on
Clock
footwork
goes,
that's
game
needed.
2. Time
Really
back
dig
in.
under that ball.
0-0.
I think you'll see Mitch this set get a lot lower and start to pull those balls out of the ground. There we go. Look at that ball.
Wow, Stefan. He definitely
Sign
kicked it up again during the middle of that rally, but that was an incredible dig.
0-0.
And there's another
There it
one of
is.
those.
Aaron, you might know Stefan's play. Like I've obviously seen him in the tournament, so I haven't seen as many matches maybe as yourself. And just wondering, do you think he's had a chance to play these top 5 or top 10 players like Mitch, like top 2 or 3? Do you think he's had a win against one of them before? Or?
No, so talking about that momentum, he definitely puts a scare on. Just like this, won the first game,
Sign up.
good momentum. I've never seen him hold momentum the full distance.
Okay.
So
okay.
this is a great setup.
Let's see how he goes.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah,
Point.
little late contact there, but like things that have been issues in the past, his serve is really fast. And his serve was actually faster
1-1.
a year ago.
Yeah, wow.
But his consistency was like 30%.
Okay.
Yeah, Mitch at the net, dangerous presence.
Point.
So he's landing so many more serves in now. Still good shape, good depth, good pressure.
What I will say is you can never count Mitchell Hargraves out.
Well, like you said, he just keeps digging himself out of
2-1.
awkward situations. Oh, net cord. Dragging that across. It's a very active net cord, to be honest.
Point.
So where's your home court?
21.
Where do you normally play?
So I'm based out of Wauchope, mid-north coast of New South Wales.
Okay.
Got my club there with 3 dedicated pickle courts. And that is a ridiculous passing
Point.
shot from Mitch. No. The joys of living in regional New South Wales, this beautiful scenery. We've got a nice river by our courts, all that jazz. I live by the
4-1.
beach, which is the dream.
Nice.
But these metro tournaments, big travel commitment.
Point.
Right, this is the Stefan. We've
Here
got
it
to
is,
try and
yep.
tighten up.
And you'll
1-1.
see Mitch just lock in on this.
Yeah.
Point.
Righty.
Time for a timeout, I believe.
Stop it,
Yes,
guys.
Change ends, yep.
Have a
Ah,
minute's
okay.
break. Thank you.
So forced timeout.
That's a free one that he needs
Exactly,
as well.
he does need that. I think there he's just coming up on that ball a little too early with his legs. Hold down a little longer. And this is one of the most important things mentally is he's passed the first hurdle. And now he's thinking about the finish line. He's thinking he's going to win this.
Yeah, I was about to say he seems to be pushing it more, trying to really keep
Exactly,
that depth.
yeah.
And he's lost a little bit of the shape.
Exactly,
And it's
yep.
more of a push.
Exactly.
He
And
wants to get it done.
Mitch has now snuck in a few points. The doubt creeps up in the back of your mind. He's got to try and alleviate that. Try and go back to that free pickle he played when he had nothing to lose. Now anyone can come back from 6-1. No doubt about that.
You're talking about the ref Kelvin before, and it was, I haven't seen Kelvin in a while, but he was my ex-doubles partner for a while.
Oh, very
so we
nice.
used to, as the oldies, we used to go on tour and do most of the state titles.
Oh,
and
wonderful,
it was
yeah.
Good time.
I feel like he'd be a good chirper too.
He is, yeah.
That was a better constructive point.
Sign up.
I think Mitch needed to come in.
Yeah, Mitch was sort of staring at the whether it be the court or the ball there. I
Yeah.
think he's just a little frustrated, just trying to make that adjustment.
Yeah.
1-6.
Good leave. Very
Sign out.
disciplined.
He was nice and close. He must have heard you, Aaron. 'Cause he took off straight away, straight to the
Yeah,
net.
exactly.
6-1. Point.
Alrighty. They're both looking at the court. It's a different. It plays different. All right. Let's see who figures it out. Good idea, Stefan. Go to the towel. Buy a bit of time. Recover.
7-1. Point.
And now Stefan's the one making more return errors.
Timeout's been called.
8. That's the number.
Definitely, as I mentioned, like most of the balls are going a lot longer, and now they're starting to go that extra length.
Exactly. And like you said, he's just pushing him. He's not actually shaping the ball, not getting under it.
And that's that tightness when you're playing free and you're just feeling the ball. You get lower, you're just teeing off a bit more.
Exactly,
and
yeah.
the
Now-
minute you're like, I'm down, I've got to do more.
Yeah,
gotta
exactly.
Do.
You start holding the paddle a little tighter. Yeah, got to swing free. Well, just a notice for all the people that care. I will not be swinging free because Jesperson has withdrawn from the back draw. So I'm taking that as a win.
That's a 15-0.
That's a 15-0. Chuck that on Dupo right now.
Yeah.
What that means, though, is I have to wait a little longer for my next match, see who loses the next round, who ends up as my next victim.
I was actually thinking Liam would pull out.
I think it's the best for his body.
For dubs.
Yeah.
It is so fantastic at the PPA Australia to have a physio here, have all the
Yes.
equipment. They really do care about their athletes, and it's great to look after these guys and girls. Make sure they can come out and perform each day.
Bit of cat and mouse here. Oh. Lost a little bit of patience. It did drag out beside the post, and maybe he was looking for something a little cheeky, looking for a clip. But yeah, facilities are great. The amenities are great. They've got a very good set of showers there.
Okay.
So definitely be taking advantage of that later.
1-8.
Physios are ready to go. All right. Mitch has only
Point.
lost his 2 points in this game from return errors.
2-8.
Nice idea to tee off.
Sign out.
Maybe try to hit it a bit too clean. A bit too big of a backswing.
I do think Stefan shortened his
8-2.
serve a little bit, and that could be he's a little bit behind. He's sort of being a bit safer when he was 6-1 up or whatever it was in the first
Oh,
set.
he's come up on another return error. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when he's ahead, there's nothing to lose. Let's just
9-2.
keep swinging.
And that could be the difference with less errors from Mitch as Stefan's reduced his serve.
Oh, that's a nasty little roll across there.
Sign out.
2, 8,
2-9.
2-9. Crunch time for Stefan. Can he find his momentum? Great serve. Yeah, beautiful momentum.
Point.
Gonna say, if you're scrambling there, it is a really tough ball to reset on this court. Ball's bouncing low, you got to dig under it more while you're on the chase.
They actually like that pattern more for Stefan. So
Yeah.
he brings it to the forehand and then tries to finish on the backhand.
Yeah,
A lot of players, what they do, we'll hit to the
3-9.
backhand because it's weaker.
exactly.
And
But you can
then-
open the court up,
Yeah.
expose it later. Like that there, he tried to push it to the backhand too early.
Sign out.
Would have loved a line drive there. Well, next to us, Josh Barber versus Kyle Stoker.
9-3.
Josh has been working incredibly hard.
Wow. You cannot slice to the ex-tennis players. They just rip really good topspin.
Side out.
Very clean passing shot by Stefan at 9-2, 9-3, sorry.
3-9.
Very bold. Bit of a hands battle, and
so good.
Stefan comes out good.
Point.
Mitch will be a bit gutted to miss that one.
He's getting a little bit caught high on that volley, and it's causing like a backspin slice.
Exactly,
It's
yeah.
just holding up for then Stefan. It gives him time. It's giving him a
Yeah.
chance to
Oh,
come
no.
again.
Yeah, exactly. Roll over a bit harder.
Yeah. Mitch needs to either roll on it or punch it. Just get a bit more pressure to Stefan.
Wow, nice attempt.
Point.
I think that's
Length
Stefan's
was good,
pattern.
just
Yeah.
width on that ball.
Yeah. Stefan's pattern's working really well. Big serve, try and force the weaker return, and then not a
Franco.
huge approach shot, just a roll. Good depth. Force Mitch to try and find an answer there. All right, we're going to go on an ad break. We'll see you in a sec. Alrighty, we are back to PPA Melbourne 250 powered by JOOLA. Alrighty, Mitch
So both players
Hargraves
are out of timeouts.
lost a little bit of momentum there, but he's had a pretty staggering lead in the second game.
Time
Let's
back
see if he
in.
can hold or whether
Bad
Stefan
nine.
can make the comeback. Pretty impressive given Mitch's pickup was pretty on point there.
Yes, really strong. And that's the point Mitch wants because then he's serving 9-5.
6-9.
He's still got a chance though. He's just got to break one, take it home, even it up.
I actually prefer Mitch's backhand volley. It's
Side
flatter.
out.
The slice on that, oh sorry, the forehand volley's flatter. The slice on the backhand, Stefan really rips under it. And Stefan doesn't have to swing as hard on it, so he's more balanced.
Yeah, he's taking that slice and just
9-6.
ripping it into
Yeah,
the top spin.
bonus spin on it, yeah.
Getting a beautiful shape.
There we go, big rip. See, that's dangerous. Oh,
Yeah.
miss hit there. But the forehand
Side out.
volley was flatter.
Yeah.
Stefan popped it up. Mitch didn't miss it. That was his point. I think if you're Stefan, you've got to recognise that pattern and realise you can buy.
I'd be
buy
sending
that
a few back
pass.
trying to hit the
Exactly.
backhand, try and hit that shoulder or
Yeah.
chest height.
6-9.
That's a beautiful roll down.
Point.
Yep, Stoker just hitting winners like he doesn't
7-9.
care in the corner. And that's a return error
Point.
at 7-9, bringing it to 8-9. Dangerous territory now.
Mitch has used his timeout.
Yes.
Okay.
It's gone.
So this is where
They've both used it. We'll run until the end now. And that's another
Point.
return error. 9-all.
very
Yeah.
unusual for Mitch to. It's got to be fatigue. It's got to be.
It's just not quite switched on, especially because, yeah, this bounce isn't as
9-9.
consistent as other courts. You've got to be switched on that bounce. Sort of like playing a clay court in tennis. Just kicks up whenever it wants to. All right, back to a tennis rally here, baseline to baseline. Mitch is in. Yeah, that presence. That's all he has to
Side
do.
out.
It's intimidating.
Stefan's got a nice roll. He just needs to slowly roll that back into Mitch's
No,
backhand.
no.
Let
I
that
agree.
pop up.
They didn't need to go for the winner.
No.
Oh, nice try. That slice, though.
Point.
He had the chance to roll up on it. Alrighty.
Much better approach and volley for Mitch then. Much flatter.
Yeah.
10
First
9.
game point for Mitch.
How comfortable does Stefan look in that forehand?
Yeah, the
He's
cross-court
set up,
exchange.
he's just enjoying it. That's his jam.
That's his bread and butter, yeah, exactly. Nothing unusual for Stefan. Ripping
9
forehands.
10.
Big point. Yeah.
Point.
A little bit of frustration from Mitch over here. But I'd be frustrated too if I've been 9-2 up, 9-3 up,
10 10.
and seeing the scoreline become 10 all. A lot of resilience to fight back here. And that is
Point.
a match point for Stefan.
He's just had about 4 inside-out balls there, and then he's had that one to hit that winner. So he's warmed up on that shot.
Exactly.
11
There
10.
we go, see, can Stefan close it off? That is the first upset of the
12-10.
PPA Melbourne. Stefan Georgic taking down Mitch Hargraves. Alrighty.
Congratulations, Stefan. Very nice
Well
match.
done. He has had, like I was saying earlier, he has taken a good battle to a lot of good players. Never gotten over the line, in my opinion. Today's his day.
Yeah, very composed, honestly,
Yeah.
from
And
what
to
I
be
have
honest,
seen.
very humble celebration by Stefan, because I was expecting a lot louder celebration. I know if I had that victory, I'd be...
So was half of Melbourne, actually.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. All the local pickleball centres were waiting for that one. But no, congratulations to Stefan. He's moving on in the draw. We're going to have a quick look at who he's going to verse. Waiting for the screen to load it up for us. Alrighty. He's going to verse the winner of Kyle Stoker and Josh Barber in the quarterfinals. Alrighty. That's a tough one. Score currently for them is
What have we got?
6-2 to Kyle Stoker. Early days. Right, on this court, we've got a returner to championship court, Liam Lamb, who had a big 3-game match against Ethan Butson. Now, he's got a player you're very familiar with, Chris, Lucas Pascoe.
Yeah, I might have seen him. I might have actually seen him staying with us, actually.
Exactly. Yeah, a bit of a freeloader, you reckon?
Yeah,
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah.
Haven't seen him pay for a meal yet, but
No. Oh, well, maybe you just have to take a portion of his winnings soon.
That could be it. That could be the
exactly,
game.
yeah, manager fees.
Yeah.
But no, it's going to be an interesting match. Oh, Lucas and I wearing matching shoes. Shout out the
I'll
the
take that as
Asics.
well.
Yeah, oh, all three of
Here
us.
we
Far
go,
out.
look
Look at us
out.
go. This is good. Locked in. Liam's on the Mizunos. Not as good as the Asics.
I will say something. Lucas was looking at the draw. We're also staying with Andy D, and Sarah's heading in tonight. But he was actually saying he knew it was either going to be Liam or Ethan, and he actually spoke very highly of them.
Yeah.
His
Look,
words were, they're both pretty damn
I was
decent.
about to say, Victorian pickleball in general is a very tough scene. They are all really good ex-tennis players, really good hitters. Seems like there's just this epidemic of Facalos paddles that just is lying around, and they all just rip heavy topspin off with the Facalos. So yeah, Lucas, JOOLA player. Definitely going to be seeing some crafty plays from him.
I was thinking, as I watched Liam play, and I hadn't seen him play a lot, but I saw him warm up with someone on that court with Kyle.
Yes.
And my lord, his drive is flat and hard.
Yes,
it's like
it
a
is.
rocket.
Yes, he's got that paddle, that, how would you describe it? That paddle head speed. He hits it hard. He whips it hard. Ooh, Lucas showing that he can join in on the fun too. But the thing is, that's also to his detriment.
Yeah, I was trying to work out, if just from my 2 minutes of watching Liam, I was like, would I try and not go into a, drive battle, but really play a bit more of a cat and mouse, but I don't know.
So the thing about the cat and mouse, it is a good strategy. Liam plays a bit more of a dropping sort of style on his backhand.
Okay.
He drops a lot of balls cross.
Yep.
Righty. he has, most of the time when he's not hitting drives, the paddle fits between his legs. Even on like scrambly points, he seems to find that paddle between his feet, so it's always going to be a nice control ball. Tends to go cross a lot more, so if Lucas catches onto that, could be a very quick deconstruction. That's the backhand we're talking about, between the feet.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
It's a nice little flick there as well.
Exactly, yeah.
For a drop.
No, he's got good coaching. He gets a lot of mentorship for some of the OGs. I think Bill, shout out to Bill, he's a great coach in Victoria. Putting Liam under his wing. And look, Liam's another momentum player.
Okay.
Yeah, very, very loud. Like Stefan, just like very passionate. Once he's in the rhythm, far out, he's pretty unstoppable. I think Lucas is just one of those players where you think you know what he's doing and then he just flips the script on you. Shows you a shot you've never seen before, and maybe not the most conventional shot, but very effective. Like that.
Yeah, what is that? Yeah.
Yeah. Another thing about Liam, far out, he gets a lot of topspin off of his drives.
Oh, he does?
Yeah,
Okay.
kicks up big, especially his serve.
Obviously an ex-tennis player as well.
Yes.
And all
Yes.
Melbourne boys, right?
All Melbourne boys, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, boasts about a UTR of about 10.
Oh, nice.
So very, very handy tennis player. Both the boys half Japanese.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Representing Japan. Shout out to myself, half Japanese as well. I can't remember who I was having a conversation with, but he's like, we're breaking down like, oh, yeah, but you're the best Johnson. Oh, no, there's Hunter Johnson, there's J-Dub, there's Georgia Johnson, all them. Oh, yep, you're the best half Japanese Australian player. Nah, there's Lucas Pascoe. It's just like, couldn't find a win there. Best Aaron knows Aaron Blitz's around. Like,
Why don't you go a percentile? You can be the best 60%.
yeah, exactly.
So don't use a half. Be,
yeah,
be-
exactly.
be
Just
something
round it
else.
up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Lucas doesn't have that on me. Now, same as Mitch. Lucas is on his first match. Has he woken up? Has he felt the
To be
conditions
decided.
today? Because Liam's already had 3 games, a 3-game match on this court. He knows exactly what he's looking for. He knows where the inconsistencies might be. He knows how the net plays. He knows how the lighting plays.
Yeah. So remind me again, you said it's hard.
So where Lucas is,
Yep.
looking in the distance behind the camera, unfortunately not shown on the stream, first point of the match by the way, Lucas is looking at a food truck in the distance. Wow. Wow. Some
Nice control.
really good
Very
ball
nice
making
throw.
from both sides there. Oh, this is the Mitch Hargraves treatment.
I was going to say.
Yeah.
The Seeds are having trouble with their returns.
Exactly. Can't be giving them 3 points.
I actually think Lucas has been hitting a lot of lifetime balls as well.
Yeah. There's one place you don't want to hit to Lucas, it's a high backhand. And that is disgusting, but that's why Lucas is Lucas. And we're all the peanut gallery.
I didn't see that shot, and I was like, hey, he'll go back deep again, but no.
Yeah, no, cuts the angle. Nice and short, nice and wide.
Oh, that's lovely. That's disgusting.
Oh,
as
that
well.
is, yeah.
That is pretty.
Both the boys got some tricks up their sleeves.
I might sit up straight here.
Exactly.
It's going to be a good game.
Perch up, this will be quite a display. Oh, very high neck cord, far out. That almost went over Lucas's head. Yeah, so that's where Liam has a leak. On the run, full sprint, still trying to hit a perfect shot.
Yeah, okay.
He's got to recognise he's under pressure, maybe compact the
Yeah.
backswing.
I'd say bring it back center, reduce the angle.
Exactly, yeah. Ooh. That is some filthy
That's some
pickleball
smarts
there.
in it.
Yeah.
That's pretty smart.
Talking about not hitting the perfect shot, recognising he was out of position. Tried to play middle. Yep. See that's the league. Quite frankly, going for Lucas's backhand as a volley He has so many spots. He loads his wrist well.
But think about it in tennis players. How good does that feel when you're running there
Yeah,
on the stretch and you tee
when
one
you
down
get
the
that,
line?
yeah.
That's the ESPN moment,
It
right?
is.
Yeah,
Ooh.
so...
Oh,
nice
on the
ball.
stretch. I had the pleasure of playing gender doubles with Liam in PPA Redcliffe, Moreton Bay. And we were playing a big match, 17-15 loss in the third, unfortunately. But he's just like, he can tee off. We're scrambling, we're resetting, we're chasing balls. And then one finally he goes to his hitting zone and he hits it. Floats maybe a millimetre over the net. But because he hit it so clean, it hit the back fence at the same height.
Oh, no way.
All right, couple of simple errors here.
On
by
the other
Liam.
court over there, I believe we have Kyle Stoker taking... Could be the first set. I don't think it's the
Yeah,
second.
let's
I'm not
have
sure.
a look at the live scoreboard. Kyle Stoker 11-8 in the first. That's a close score.
Good comeback. 'Cause
Very.
didn't we, when we checked in, I think Josh was a bit further down behind?
Yes, it was like 6-2. Oh, that was a really good development though. Liam was moving Lucas around. Found that nice corner of the kitchen. Unfortunately, we don't see the live score on the third court, but Matt Kuznetsov versus Harry Brown, that is a very common match between these two. Very tough match, but these guys have so much history against each other. I have the fortune of picking into Harry's brain a lot, and I know he has a very solid plan against Matt.
I was
Maybe-
actually thinking, and tell me if I'm right or wrong, I don't know why I was thinking this, but is Harry Brown one of the tallest singles players on the Australian circuit?
Well, he's 6'5".
And I couldn't think of anyone taller.
Yeah, and to add context to that, oh, great drive. Oh, really good drive. Ollie Gray
Okay.
very much boasts about his height. And the only person he recognises that's taller than him is Harry Brown.
Got it.
But as much as he's 6'5", there are issues with being tall. There are strategies against taller players. Chuck John Isner on the court, 6'10", 6'11". Hit his feet, he'll never reach the ground. There's that slap, good
Yeah,
cover.
nice.
And, yep,
Yeah, I love it.
very stock standard Lucas Pascoe point there.
Or also, back in the day, Sam Cleary, you know, the old tennis player.
Yes.
He was talking smack about pickleball, going, I'm going to be a pro within
Yep.
2 months.
And he got injured quite early in the piece.
Yeah.
And got nowhere with it, really. Oops.
He's a funny man, though. God, he's funny.
Oh, he's
Some of
very
his
funny.
podcasts.
Yes, you listen to
yeah.
the one with him and all the boys that don't have a Grand
Jack
Slam.
Sock and
Jack
everything.
Sock,
Yeah. They're funny.
They're a great crew. Oh.
And do you know what? They don't hate on pickleball. They actually
don't.
respect
Yeah, well-
the game. They talk
Yeah, well,
smack
Sock
about it.
plays professionally in it.
Yeah.
I know they call it wiffle ball here and there as an inside joke and whatnot. No warnings on the service error. Lucas, I think he jumped on that one. Both feet lifted off the ground. So let's see how he recovers from that.
Oh, wow.
Well, if that's one way to recover from it.
Good control.
Yeah.
Really good control.
Good composure. I know a lot of players do get frustrated when they get called on nitpicky things like that.
It is tough. I've seen a couple of points. You know, like sometimes you just get a bad call, and everyone gets a bad call every now and then, and suddenly you see it get to the head and you lose 3 or 4 points. Yeah, I thought, yeah.
But yeah,
So it's the stronger players that just let it go. It's 1 point at a time.
the ones that have played more often, they see it happen more often as well. Like, I've had calls go both in my favour and against my favour. Oh, here we go. So, Lucas being interrogated by a service action. Reckons it's too much upwards motion. Maybe hitting it high.
Yep.
Oh. No, he's not letting it go. That's
Yeah, he needs to let it go.
yep. And that's a common thing that happens, all right? When, say, you and your opponent are having issues and only one person's getting nitpicked, it is very common to try and nitpick the others.
Timeout's been called.
Timeout. Lucas having a little breather, trying to see if he can pull it together. He's got a minute to figure out his game plan. what we might do, might have a little gaze at how Kyle Stoker is going in that second game. Josh Barber taking the lead 4-1 up. Early days though. And a
boys
left-handed forehand by Stoker. Just filth.
They're playing definitely more of that tennis match where it's really deep, big hits, long rallies.
It's a fast court in the air and a slow bounce. There is a lot of reward for staying back. See that? That just launched past Lucas. But find the bounce. You might have a chance to rip it, develop the play better.
Kyle Stoker just leapt about a metre in the air to hit that ball.
5-10. Alrighty. Let's see how Lucas bounces back from this. I have the fortune of playing doubles with Stoker tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Very
nice little jag.
He's saying the same thing.
Oh, I hope so. I think he's definitely looking to make some deep runs in this tournament. See that? That's just too wild. That's just too slappy.
Yeah, and especially when you're stretching and you're running.
Exactly. Yeah, Lucas is commanding that point very well. You didn't
Lucas
find
is
another solution.
Established at the net. He's there.
Yep.
But again, when you have that presence at the net.
There we go. First game. 11-6. It was like an 11-3 or 10-3 or 10-2, and then the service errors may have gone to him. Alrighty. We're going to leave it for an ad break, see how they recover for the second game.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Alrighty, we are back. I'm Aaron Johnson. Next to me is Chris Pascoe here at the PPA Melbourne. Oh, Liam's waiting for the score. Little pump fake. Now that would have been awkward because Kelvin only said time in. He didn't start saying the score, so the ball's still dead. May have had an appeal for a replay.
Oh, wow.
Lucas going big on that.
That's
Maybe
great
a little
point.
ambitious because he was not recovering well.
Liam's come in. Not so much. It's great to see him come in like
Yeah,
that. That's a
exactly.
good point.
Nah, happens. No screaming celebration there by Lucas
We
compared
were just
to our
talking
other
about
courts. Yeah.
the other courts.
Won't name any names.
0-2.
Obviously, it's an etiquette matter. Yeah,
That's a
that's
great
a
ball.
really good fourth. It was a risky return with that slice, but read the play well.
2-0.
I'm not sure what's better, a sorry that you don't mean or a come on when you get that net ball.
I think you got to show your true emotions.
3-0.
All right, Matt Kuz is on the ground in the distance. That's an out ball.
Side out.
He's looking a bit worn. I think he's also leaving it all on the court there too.
3.
Lucas not convinced
That's
that
a
his serve
great
was
ball.
in.
Side out.
That moment of hesitation really changes everything.
Yeah, he's just half a beat by there. If he's
Yeah, exactly.
committed, he's in, he's going to get that ball
And
in.
especially if you've got someone like Liam who can rip the ball hard, you've got to be on the ball.
We said that. He ripped that low and flat and so quick. There it is again.
Tried it again.
Yeah.
Lucas swinging a little big on that.
We've got a little momentum here. He's starting to feel that drive.
Yes.
Lucas needs to shut this down.
Yep.
Just
And
like
that is probably the filthiest way to do so.
Zero 4.
0-4, big start by Liam.
a lot of spin on that return.
Yeah, cut it hard.
Side out. 4-0.
I think if you're Lucas, you have to focus on a bigger return. Otherwise, that sort of mid-pace return, Liam's just teeing off right now.
0-4.
And probably trying to stretch him. You've seen a lot of errors with the stretch.
Exactly, he does swing big on the stretch. Oh, that's a
nice.
nice little jump.
Side out.
Definitely Liam's made a decision, a conservative decision to come to the net.
That, unfortunately, he did get Liam on the stretch. That's just too good of a ball. 5-0. Can Lucas claw some points in before the change of ends?
5-0.
No, he can't. 6-0.
1 minute break.
It's tricky. Strong start, 10-6 in the first, 11-6 in the first, sorry. Now he's got to get on to... Oh, Liam's just dropped his water bottle. Now he's got to figure out, can he claw it back?
Probably let go of whatever that issue was with the serve as well.
Yeah, exactly.
That's probably still in the brain a
It's
little
lingering,
bit.
it happens. And you want to play by the rules, you want to get it right, and the ref interpretation is very subjective. All right, we are having a look at something in the comments. Our producer's having a look at something. So, there's a comment going for serving. I thought you were allowed to be in the air after contact of the ball. After, yes,
Oh,
but
yeah.
during, no. So maybe Helvin's interpreted it as a jump as the contact point. Must have 1 foot on the ground. Oh, Liam scrambling. Ah, that's a lazy shot, Liam. You know it,
Really
mate.
good fair play. Like if you look at West sitting on that baseline and that ball was in, a lot of players would
Yeah.
say
yeah.
no on that. So very good,
I
great sportsmanship.
in the second game against Anderson, third game against Anderson, I had the ball way out. He didn't call it. I had to call it for him. And you're allowed to. Oh, that's a beautiful
great
pass. That's a good start for Lucas on his way to claw back in this game. See what Liam does to try and fend him off.
Talking sportsmanship, I'd say that ball at the other end as well.
Yeah.
It's just in as well. Great call. This is what you want to see.
Yeah.
Two blokes having a good swing, going at
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
100%.
And you know, the best player wins. That's what it comes down to. Just good quality pickleball.
Mentioned to a few people, I'd say the level of singles in Australia is now at a point where
It's scary.
it's scary and anybody can win on a day.
Well, we've seen names this year in the men's in particular, because obviously Andy's got a chokehold on the women's side. But
100%.
in the men's side, we've seen some names that don't normally make podiums. They're great quality players that have had great days, great runs. Had a final, Moreton Bay, where it was Sahil versus Dikey.
Was that it?
That might have been in.
That's a cracking
Wow.
ball. Wow. Beautiful ball.
7-3. Wow, return winner. Don't see many of those.
27.
Boys are painting lines at the moment.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, you
Is that
can't.
about the fifth one of them?
It's
Jeez,
just
he's
light work
loving
for
that
Liam.
shot.
You'd think if you're Lucas right now, you can't just float it to that line. Have to put a little more shape, a little more spin on it. Something to make it harder for him to rip. All right, 8. 8's the magical number. Time for a timeout. Alrighty. He got a few points. He did. He earned a few points, but Liam's doing well to hold his ground, trying not to give in. Alrighty.
Again, very composed.
Yeah,
Totally
yeah.
different to the game before.
Exactly. I think
So,
I think same as with Stefan, like there's from their perception, like there's a big gap between Lucas and Liam. Whereas with Ethan Butson, maybe they're a bit closer, so there's a bit more fight needed. And it's just about who can bring the fight on the day. And it's always interesting being the underdog coming into these matches because there is just no pressure to lose.
absolutely.
You can just play free, play your shots.
Yeah.
If you land him, you land him. If you get a 12-10 against Mitch Hargraves, you get a 12-10 against Mitch Hargraves. From a 9-2 deficit. Very impressive from Stefan.
Yeah, Mitch definitely looked a little flat.
Yeah.
He'll bounce back tomorrow.
I was about to say, big rest. Playing doubles tomorrow. Yeah, right shot. Unlucky execution.
Thank you, timeout. That's what the timeouts are for.
Exactly, that's what it's for. Change that momentum. Slice. Got to get under that. Got to brush up on it. Alrighty. On our third court, Josh Barber taking the second against Kyle. 11-5. We're looking at a third. Out. Good leave. He almost didn't look at it. Now I'm just going to sticky beak here. Crystal Mildwater just played singles against a very tough opponent. Tay across. No scores in though. Wonder if they played it all neck court. Oh, unlucky. Lucas can just find crazy shots out of nothing. All right, Taya taking down Crystal, 11-7, 11-5. Crystal making a return to the singles scene, had a little break, so good on her for giving that a solid effort, winning her first round.
That ball was well read by Lucas there. He knew it was coming. He knew he was coming to Liam's spot, and he's cut it off very well.
And that's just clinical, Lucas. Another time. I think that's a good one. Lucas found some good momentum there. He doesn't look like he's concerned. Right. Let's see if he can keep it up. Second half of the game. All right, we're going to go to an ad read now. We'll be back after the timeout.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds.
All right, time back in, 6-8. Lucas clawing back in this second game. Hasn't really had an answer to that slice. Lamb just putting a lot of cut on it. Especially with this court, staying nice and low. Ooh. See, that was a very close call on the line as well.
Yeah, definitely. So great sportsmanship, and I was expecting him to rip cross court like he has
Exactly.
been
I
all
thought
day.
he would. I thought he would. Ooh, came up too early. That's another one of his signature shots, the backhand.
If I was Lucas, I'd probably be having a look at that backhand for a bit, because Liam's been running hot on his forehand cross.
Yes. Yeah, he has. Now, another big match. Andy Deco versus Isabel Papazian. Izzy taking down Aria Henare in the first round. Ooh, unlucky from Lucas.
Lucas
Izzy,
definitely not teeing off on his serve. You can see it.
I think he's a bit rattled from that call there.
So, oh my
Yeah,
God,
that's a
another
good
one.
return. That running forehand. It's got to change it somehow.
When he gets there, though, when he's in position, he gets that shape and is able to bring it inside in and bring it back cross court.
100%. But when
He's
Lucas
just
is
a little
painting
late.
the line like he does.
Wow. Get up, get up. What do we got here? You'll want that back?
Yeah, you want that as a volley, not a bounce.
9-6.
Oh, that's a return error.
Both
Game
gents
point.
have used their timeout, so it's
10-6.
keep
10-6
rolling.
game point. I've been here. You can always claw back, but it's not easy. It is easy if you hit like that, though. what I like about Lucas's return, most players do their unit turn where their left hand comes across. Lucas seems to keep his left hand out to his other side. That's a bit more composed from Liam. And then he in, out.
Oh, I think that might be in.
Yeah, I think it might have clipped
Yeah,
the line.
Lucas is having a head shake there, maybe.
Yeah, the body language gave it away.
Team 6.
A couple of tapes here.
But that's a way to recover. Very active net cord. It goes high, but at least it floats a little bit. Lucas has got really fast reaction time. So
Yeah, that last one that went in, it actually went net cord to the baseline.
it did.
Right on the paint.
Ooh. Alrighty. A lot of crowd support for Liam here. He's Victorian.
Everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, everyone loves an underdog. And home ground advantage. Victorian player. Oh, such a fast whip on that volley too from Lucas.
Liam did catch that ball. He was unlucky there.
Yeah,
I thought
very
that could have
unlucky.
been a
He
winner.
deserved that.
Yeah.
Bit of cat and mouse on the second court there. Kyle digging deep.
That's smart. Take
Very
that one.
smart, yeah. Lucas may be one of the last players you want to experiment with that on, but it works that time. Lucas has a lot of options from there when he gets down time. Third game point and he lands it. All right, we're going the distance.
Nice. Give the crowd what they want. They
That's
all want
eight.
3 sets.
This format, really tricky when all your matches go this long. All right, the body starts to cop it.
Yeah.
Really a lot of work to get through these draws. It's not an easy first round anymore, not an easy second round. Quite frankly, all the matches have a lot of effort required to get through. Even me, I was the favourite in that first round match.
Oh, you were?
Never
And still.
over though. Never an easy feat. And versing Kyle, always happy to lose to him, but never an easy win if I have it.
Lucas very lucky now to have Andy D.
Exactly, good mentor.
Female, and incredible mentor.
Singles specialist,
100%.
or just a pickleball specialist. Let's be real, just crushing it. Another fellow JOOLA player. We're gonna see a pretty fiery start, I reckon. Momentum's gonna be important here. Who can get off on a hot start?
You always want, I think, whoever just won that second set, you come in a little bit hotter.
Yeah, exactly.
And the person who was one up, and suddenly you had that chance. They're a little bit flatter, but never always the case, but we'll see.
Exactly. All right, Stoker's on the ground. He just played a big point. He's a little busted. Don't bust yourself too much, mate. I've got to play with you tomorrow. It's only singles.
Game 3, 0-0.
Here we go, third game.
That slice is working for
Yeah.
Liam, definitely.
Causing problems.
Oh, he got there.
We did get there. Clean contact point, but maybe a little too clean.
0-0.
Here we go. Does he adjust? He adjusted. He
That's
got
a
the ball
great
over.
ball.
But Liam's really dictating play off of that slice right now. Yeah, I think another thing that's going to be very important for Liam is the intensity of his serve.
Yes, definitely.
1-0.
I think if he stays up, he'll have that intensity in the serve. If Lucas does get up on him by a few points, I think you're going to see him soften his serve a bit. They're great balls.
Yep. Pretty typical pattern for both of them. Both going cross court on their backhands. It's more comfortable to achieve, especially Lucas's flick.
With that spin as well, there's a lot of spin. Liam's putting a lot of a cut on that ball.
Yeah, he is. He's really cutting deep under it. Trying to slow that pace down, seeing if he can find the bounce in the kitchen.
1-1.
I think it feels safer to come back this way.
Yeah, it is.
You
A lot
change
more
the
distance.
direction. You really need to work through that spin and make sure you get enough on the ball to change it.
Agreed. Righty. Unfortunate third shot miss there.
What have we got going on with Harry Brown and
Matt Kuz,
Matt
no
Kay
ref
over there?
putting live scores in, so we're going to have to get a runner to see what's going on over there.
Lucas definitely getting some points down there.
Yes,
Down that line.
he is.
And Matty Kay and Harry Brown in game 3.
Go on the distance. Everyone's going the distance today. No one wants to win clean. Oh, here's a change. And that is
that's a lovely ball.
how you handle that slice.
That's some pickleball IQ there.
It is. It is.
Change it up, see what's going to
A
happen.
lot of bad scenarios for Liam there. If he runs around his backhand and tries to hit a forehand, Lucas just goes to the open court. Now,
Oh, that is
very
very
silky.
smart. Do you know what? Both gentlemen are hitting with a lot of control.
They are.
They're not teeing off.
Very surgical. Liam's hitting 2 flatter returns then rather than his big chop. He did miss a return on the chop, so I wonder if he's just a bit hesitant based on the prior results. Alrighty. This is intense. We like it.
Yeah.
What a-
If you're in Melbourne, get down and watch some of this pickleball
100%.
live.
Who needs a job on a Thursday? Come and watch some pickleball. Alrighty. Alright, Matt's
My lord,
apologising.
Matt Kay has just
Just
put
full
that
send.
4 centimetres into Harry's chest.
Look, it's a single strategy. George Wall commended me for it one day. He messaged me just going, people need to do more of it. I'm going to put that on the record. George wants to see more singles body bags.
Okay, got it.
And then you create that fear. You're no longer just guessing a side. You're guessing whether you have to protect yourself as well. Your paddle changes position.
Maybe next time we can get a bit of a running tally as to
Exactly.
what your number is next time you get on the mic.
Exactly, yeah. We'll have to try. Got to get more singles reps. I've got to make it deeper in these main draws to get some singles body bags. Oh, there we go. He's tried it. Oh, nice look. Bit of a Hail Mary there.
You know what? Maybe play guys a bit slower like my age. We move a lot slower. We're a much easier target.
You got to join the opens categories.
Hugh
then.
knows that. I think Hugh bagged me a couple of times last week. We had a.
You let Hugh bag you.
Yes. I'm
Wow.
going to say it was Lucas's pop-up.
Yeah.
It was me and Lucas versus Hugh and Dan.
Now,
there we
great
go.
change there by Liam. Unfortunately, didn't pay off, but he didn't go for the put away. He just rolled that forehand cross court. Lucas put a nice little ball back in play, and
Liam's a little tentative, I think.
Yeah.
I think the moment's
He's
got
confidence
to him a
player.
smidge.
Yeah.
Yeah, but because he was teeing off.
Yeah, he can tee off when he's feeling himself. Right. Stoker and Barber have changed ends in the third. It is 9-3 to Stoker. Stoker just finds a way as well. He just decides, you know what, my legs aren't working. Let's just slap a billion balls at like 900 miles an hour.
I think we need to send out a memo to all the players that you are allowed to win into.
Yeah, 100%. We're on a time crunch here. Oh, we've seen it time and time again. I think Lucas will have to go back to the drawing board. Watch exactly what's going wrong there because it's a consistent problem.
If that wasn't Liam's favourite shot, it's definitely going to be.
Yeah. Oh, I love the Ernie attempt.
Don't often see a singles Ernie.
No. Not with a forehand overhead like that too. Probably should have gone forehand inside in. Inside out, very risky. 4-6. Oh.
Oh.
2-6, apologies. Giving Liam more credit there. But that was a waste. The ball bounced. Lucas was so off balance there, he could have just tapped it back over.
He's been ripping that inside in too, so
Yeah.
what is it?
Yep, here's Lucas's
There
game.
it is.
Cat and mouse.
Oh, cat and mouse. Yeah.
Oh, that's just a very casual point by the boys. Something you'd see at your local Sunday social. Alright, Stoker must have taken it. No way Josh could have won 9 points in a row that quick. Oh, good placement.
Very nice by Liam there.
Yeah. Alright, 3-6. We're moving to a closer game here.
3-6.
See who takes control. Yeah,
Oh,
good
that's a good
scramble.
ball. Great scramble.
Really
Great
good
reach.
scramble. Not much you can do about that, Liam. Like, that's just a good reach. Sometimes you have to play ugly.
Yeah, winning ugly.
Yeah.
3.
And he just keeps punishing Lucas. And that's got to get to your head soon.
Yeah, I think there'll be a little bit of,
3-6.
hey, let's hit some of these slice balls in training.
Yeah. Bit of basket feeding.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, good movement, good placement.
Point.
Once your opponents are off balance off their 4th or their 6th, yeah.
Liam was
go
in
time.
control there because all of Lucas is not only the turn, but the volleys are quite short.
Yeah.
So it opens up a lot of opportunities for Liam to hit there. Again,
Yeah.
that's short as well.
The chance was there.
I think Lucas needs to get that return a bit deeper.
I
Deeper
agree.
centre. Deeper
I agree.
centre.
Just
pull out.
timing was a bit off there, just a miss hit on the back end.
6-4.
6-4. And return, 3rd was a good one, but now the 5th. Liam hitting another slice on the volley. Still the same nightmare.
Lucas just needs to get a little bit lower, lift it and roll it.
Exactly. Whoa, that's a clean winner, and Lucas is going to take a timeout. Don't blame him. You're frustrated, you missed those slices. They're followed by the fact that you airballed it. Got to recompose.
I think he makes that Ernie, and it's a completely different ball game.
100%. It's a like flashy, silly shot. You don't land that, and the other player gets a little breath of air, bit of a chance to get back in. We just saw in the distance, Neves, Barrich, full smash, hit the side wall. You hate to see it. And that's something that B. Horsley now will try and use in her favour to try and get herself back in the point. Stoker, 11-3 in the 3rd. What a man. Not biased because I'm playing with him tomorrow. But I have had nothing but nightmares versus that guy in singles. He just knows how to rip it.
I remember him playing in Redcliffe in a PPA. It was maybe against Kenta Miyoshi.
Yeah.
And he's just unbelievable.
Freak. And Rob Sterling as well. I've seen some clips
Yeah.
of him versus Rob Sterling doing some fun stuff.
5-6.
All right. 5-6.
Point.
That is 6 all. All right, grandstand court. Talking about Mr. Stoker. Next match on, he is going to face Stefan Georgic. Dave versus Goliath here. Stefan's just shown Mitch what he's capable of doing. Can he stick it to Kyle? Wow, what a pickup.
Yeah, right.
Very
Again,
deep return.
Painting lines on the return, and that was
Timeout.
Oh,
6-6.
yeah, that serve is
it pays off when you land it, but was it worth the risk at 6 all? He
I
does
love
have
it.
a good slice serve. I think that would have been the better play.
yeah. He got a cheap point off that the other day.
He did.
just before.
And he gets rewarded with the net cord. Liam's going to be a little gutted about that, but it happens. And it goes both ways.
6-6.
Wow! ATP, he's going to clip that. That's going online. Nicola's probably already watching the footage going for it.
Yeah, I actually thought that was quite a nice little cut slice.
I thought so too. Alrighty. Little tech issue resolved. Oh. Can't call the score when the opponent isn't ready.
7-6.
Now, flat return.
Point.
Flat return has had horrible percentages for Liam compared to that slice.
He got there a little late too. Like, it wasn't a hard ball from Lucas.
No.
So I don't think it's fatigue. I think it was just he was
bad
trying something different.
anticipation. Now, here's where that timeout would be very important. I'm not sure if Liam's already used it.
I believe he has.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I think Lucas got a bit of a head start.
He
A
did.
bit of a kick start.
Point 6.
A little run of momentum that Lucas is desperately looking for, so he's very happy. Yeah, good angle.
That's a good spot.
It is. Definitely not a shot I have in my arsenal. I'm always trying to punch it flat, get caught out with some mishits and bad timing. Slice, bit more feel. Shorter ball's always dangerous. Yeah. That inside-out forehand.
I was about to say
forward.
I hadn't seen Lucas come in for a bit, but he didn't really commit to that coming in.
No, he kind of jogged it in. He didn't even split step for that passing shot as well. And that was a really good quality shot by Liam.
Absolutely. Took his time, controlled it.
And he's found another. All right, the momentum has changed.
Point.
All right, Liam high-fiving Kyle Anderson in the background. Alrighty. This is a big moment right here.
8-9.
9.
Yes. Ooh, that's a smart change from the slap.
Yep. Good change.
Unfortunate that Lucas caught the tape, but all the intentions were right. Now 9-all in the third. Punch time.
9.
And you know
Nice
what?
shot. That's incredible.
Very bold return. And a problem we've seen time and time again with Liam is that running forehand.
It's tough for these players that are playing overseas because Lucas literally landed in Australia, came home for about 8 hours, and is
Now he's
here
here.
again. Yeah.
Now,
So same as Mitch, same as.
wow!
Oh, that's beautiful.
Now in the distance, we have seen Harry Brown just take down Matt Kuznetsov
Yeah.
in 3. Be keen to see what that score is as they put it in. Right now, we have got match
That was
point.
a very energetic game between Matt and Harry.
Yes. And that slice,
Lucky.
managing
That's
to
that
bail
slice.
Liam out again. What will we see from Liam now?
I think that's Lucas buying a bit of time there.
Exactly.
No timeout, so
9-10.
That is a great change. Lucas, I think, was very much anticipating a drive there. Inside out drop was never on his mind. 10-all. Wow, have not seen that from Liam.
no.
He
that's
usually
great.
crosses that.
It's like a bit of a two-hand push.
Yeah.
Nice
And
ball.
because it's disguised so well, because it looks like a drop, it is very, very tricky to read. Now, match point Liam. Lucas had his chance. Here we go. Will we see another upset on championship court?
11-10.
No, we won't. Not yet.
Oh,
That was a big backhand drive by
big
Lucas.
backhand from the deep depths of that corner.
He got pushed out of position off that serve. Nice body serve by Liam.
10-11.
There we go. Wow.
Oh, wow.
I think the slice doesn't work as good on Lucas's forehand. He seems to make more over.
Yeah.
That's a sick pickup. 11-all. Anyone's game still? Ah, that's good strategy. Just dribble the ball
think,
across, fumble it.
Yeah, I think what you got there is a slice from Liam, and it's working so well. He should be doing it.
11-11.
I agree. And that was a flat ball too. That wasn't even a slice. That's just unfortunate.
Slower ball as well.
Yeah,
What do we got
yeah,
there?
100%. And we've all done it. We've all wasted that ball. Just got to brush it off. Work back
A
on
little bit
making
of
that
fatigue.
quality.
Setting in for Lucas. Dig deep, mate. What do you got here? What do you got? Oh, wow. No, no, no.
No, we're not playing tennis anymore. We've got to find better options to dig
Yeah.
ourselves out of scenarios.
That was a little hopeful. I mean,
Yeah.
but if it comes off, it comes off.
Yeah,
That's
but
the shot of the match.
we are limited with roof space indoors. The sky lob can work outdoors.
11-11.
Probably pushed it too far forward because of the concern of the roof. Wow.
Has he hit that? That's insane. That's just too good.
Lucas was winning that point 9 times out of 10. Liam is finding some really big answers here. I think
11-11.
Budson, watching in the distance, is relieved that Liam's putting such a big fight. Making sure that his loss to Liam wasn't wasted. Doesn't matter who wins this match here. It's an incredible effort from both the gentlemen.
It'd be interesting to see just how long this match is.
Yeah, 100%.
11-11.
A few matches have been and gone, and they're all 3-setters as well.
Oh, scramble. Oh,
Point.
that is very unfortunate. Very casual. Will that cost him the match?
Do you know what? There's been 2 points in this match, that missed Ernie and that missed smash.
And it makes the difference, doesn't it?
I think everyone listening on this can recognise that we've all done it.
Okay. Job's not done. How far into the scoreline do you think we go? Do we hit the 20s?
Recall score. 11-12.
Oh, unfortunate.
How many times do you see that in rec play though? A ball comes across,
Yeah,
you hit
yeah.
the best
Changing
serve known to
momentum.
man,
Yeah.
12-11.
and you're like, why?
And that's an unfortunate loss for Liam Lamb.
That's a
Very
heck of a
well
game.
held by
Congratulations
Lucas.
to both gentlemen. That's an insane game.
I do have to say, when Liam watches back this footage, I know it's going to haunt him, but I think he needs to take out all the other things that worked really well for him. That slice return, really causing issues.
yeah.
Look at how many forehands on the run he actually made, because there's a good percentage. I think it's a good stat for him to have a look at and decide whether he needs to either refine the shot or change the shot.
I think
yeah.
just get there.
Get
Get
there,
into
yeah.
position.
Yeah.
And when it's a little bit higher.
Yeah, yeah,
When
yeah,
it's a
yeah,
little
yeah.
lower,
Yeah, yeah.
do
Just
not
picking
slap
the better
that ball.
timing. Yeah,
Yeah.
yep, 100%.
Because
Look,
that's one of his arsenals. He's
Yeah.
got an incredible shot there.
yeah, wonderful. All right, we're going to pack it up now. We'll wait for the next match to hop on. Thank you very much, guys.
energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Who got here first? Me? So, 6 for Vegas.
And welcome to day 1 of Melbourne PPA250, powered by JOOLA. Today we have in the round of 16 Andy D versus Izzy. Andy on the close end, Izzy on the far end.
And I'll jump in and say a quick g'day. I'm Coco Lococo. And who are you?
I am Mitchell Rogers.
G'day, Mitch. It is a beautiful centre in here.
Over at
Yep.
Rayo Pickleball.
Absolutely. They've done a fantastic job, PPA, putting this together. Looks
Andy, you good?
fantastic and fresh.
0-0.
And here we go. Game on.
Andy to serve.
Oh, that's a bit of a signature from Andy, missing that first ball.
Not a great start from Andy. Don't see many of those.
0-0.
You don't see many of those, but we'll allow it, yeah? Oh, there we go. A little bit wild there from Izzy on that forehand.
0-0.
Oh, great shot. Ooh,
Point.
Almost
Izzy.
a,
Yeah, go. Sorry.
sorry. Almost a great get from Izzy. Full splits pretty much on that.
I did ask her earlier how she doesn't do an injury.
And what did she say to that?
She said she does. So, there you go.
0-1.
It's going to be a bit of a fight here. I think Izzy's done well. She got through her first round in 3. Oh, there you go.
It's definitely going to be a bit of a grindy match. Definitely like tennis, both at the baseline.
100%. I think Andy, though, gets, the more you rally with her, the more comfortable she gets. Well done.
Flat out.
Amazing shot.
Andy will grind all day with you from the back of the court. She has no problem if you want to do that with her.
1-1.
Wow.
Point.
Amazing pass from Andy. Great point though from Izzy. Just too good from Andy.
Izzy's doing the right thing. She's coming in. She's taking time off Andy, but Andy just finding a winner off either wing. She can just control the court. Woo.
Don't see Andy come in often, but when she does, she leaves her mark.
And I like the fact that she didn't let that bounce. She just came through and took it on the full. There was no time. By the time Izzy had hit that, the ball was coming back again. Oh, that's a great touch. Izzy saying sorry, but I think it was a very deliberate shot.
Don't know what she's sorry about.
Yeah, that's it. Winning the point. Or she didn't even win the point. All she did was win the serve back. Andy thought that was going to go out and it's landed and dropped just inside the baseline.
Very unlike her to do one of those. I'd love to see Andy come in more, especially in this match. Take time away from Izzy, because Izzy's just going to want to grind.
Wow. Now that's been about the 3rd time Andy D's got Izzy down that forehand shot down the line there into Izzy's backhand. So
3-2.
Andy's got the ability though to flip it and hit a cross court as well. So, oops. Izzy just trying to rush to the net then. Not waiting, sitting behind the ball. Oi. Andy trying to return that nicely, but it's copping the frame and heading into the crowd.
Almost killing poor Liam Jesperson.
Oh, he was eating earlier. Oh, she's, oh, How close was that?
I don't know how Izzy's managed to do that. She's gotten there so quick, especially off a net cord.
I don't understand how she can slide on a surface like this. Oh, that's a nice backhand. I feel like that's Izzy's favourite shot. That backhand is so effortless. It's so free swinging. She doesn't even think about it. So if Andy D is going to attack anywhere, I don't think I'd be attacking into that. Oh, she guessed the wrong way.
Andy, though, again, with that 4E down the line, trying to go for the pass. Izzy covered it nicely this time, but just too good from Andy.
4-2.
I like that.
Great put away from Andy. Oh, not from Andy.
Yeah, no,
Correction,
Izzy.
sorry. From Izzy.
It's the first time Izzy's come into the the backhand of Andy and attacked. Andy running. Oh, that hurts. Andy saying sorry though. What I like about that is Izzy's still got a smile on her face.
Yeah, you don't see Izzy getting mad usually, especially off like unfortunate shots like that.
And there's another one. But Andy's tough because she makes you feel like there's no time on court to do anything. Like she'll push you and push you. But she looks like she has all the time in the world. And so Izzy's now like a little bit in her head wondering how she's going to do. So she's trying to press her returns a little more and coughing up 2 unforced errors, unfortunately.
Great first 6 points from Andy. Starting the match off strong. See if she can finish it off.
Well, I think we're in best of 3, aren't we? So we've got a fair way to go. I don't think Izzy goes away. She's not going to give up. She's just going to keep pushing as much as she can.
You're right, Izzy. Andy. 6-2.
What I like is that Izzy read it. Andy did beautifully up at the kitchen, just absolutely hammering it into Izzy, but Izzy read it. Oh, she deserves that. She deserves 3 points for that one. All she's
Full
done is
splits and everything.
Yeah.
To get that.
and a pirouette, and she all that to win the ball back.
Not even a point.
No,
2-7.
but good signs.
Shows you how brutal pickleball really is.
Oh, that's beautiful. Andy D can just roll that ball with that sharp angle, no matter how good a shot you hit to her.
Looks like Izzy may have injured herself.
Yeah.
You weren't kidding, were you, Coco? When you asked her, how did she not get injured?
Yeah, she does, she said.
She's continuing to play though, not take a medical timeout. So hopefully nothing too severe.
No. I think that's the difference though. So, Izzy's limping a little bit, so she obviously has hurt herself on that epic point. See if it settles down for her.
Yeah, definitely something in her right leg, I reckon. Such a shame though. She's playing really well.
9-2.
Yeah, she's corked her thigh or something.
It looks like it.
Yeah.
10-2.
She'll get a break here if she misses this point. This is game point. And there wins the ball back instead.
Two 10.
Izzy really read that well. So that's, you know, it's not the first time Andy's gone down there, but this time Izzy held it. She didn't just run there. She's struggling to get the ball.
Return, hopefully.
3-10.
Nothing. Ooh, I don't-
And it's very difficult. So Izzy's sitting behind the ball. Izzy's needs to sit behind the ball to hit it, right? So she's catching it just at the side now, and I'd say that's because her leg's a bit sore. There's a conversation potentially about her injury.
Yeah, Andy just had a quick chat to the ref, maybe asking if Izzy's okay to keep playing.
And I think Izzy just went, look, I'll get a break in a minute. Just give it.
She's going to give it her all.
Yeah. Hopefully sit down for a minute or stretch it out or do what she needs to do to get herself back on. She could call a medical after this point. Just out. Tell you what though, during the point she's moving fine. Well, she looks solid during the point.
3-10.
Andy's not taking it easy on her at all though, still making her run left and right.
No, well, you're here to win, right? That was well done from Izzy, great pattern of play. Approaching off her backhand seems to be what really works for her because her momentum is usually coming forward through that backhand. And again, here's a little run.
I think Andy might be feeling a little bit of pressure. He's just got 3 points in a row, I believe.
5-10.
Sometimes when you hurt yourself, oh wow. And as I was just saying, sometimes when you hurt yourself, you end up playing better because you're injured and you're like, well, I've got nothing to lose now, and you probably stand and deliver more than you would try and hang in a rally, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So
Izzy's still giving it her all though. She's still running for every ball no matter where it is.
Yeah, definitely. But I guess I don't know, if you ever hurt yourself and you feel like you just don't care as much, like not saying you're giving in, but you're injured, so you're like, I may as well just go for it.
Yeah, go big or go home kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. And that could be a dangerous mentality when you're in that thought process.
And we will be back shortly after the following ad break.
welcome back. We are here at the PPA Melbourne 250. We're in the middle of the round of 16. First game. Andy D, who's starting the match, she's having a chat to the ref there. She was winning quite comfortably, actually. I think it was 10-3.
I believe so.
6-10.
And now we're back to 6-10. Izzy's made a little comeback. We've just had a timeout. Game 1. Just a fault on that serve there.
Yeah, just long, definitely a strategical timeout from Andy.
Oops.
Point and game.
And there it is, first game. So it'll be interesting to see how we go. So Izzy's going to have a bit more of an extended timeout. Aaron's come over. I thought he came over with some bandages, but he's come over with some food, which isn't really what Izzy needs at the moment. So we'll just see how that goes. Reasonably comfortable, I'm going to say, first game from Andy, and well played. And we will be back shortly with more action. We'll just hear from our sponsors.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd. The people holding their breath,
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight.
Welcome back to the Melbourne PPA Tour, the 250 event powered by JOOLA. We have just had a bit of a delayed start to our second game. Izzy just seeking medical attention. She was allowed 5 minutes. We're in game 2 now. And all players being a little bit cold, I'd say, from sitting down. Izzy had some work done. She hurt herself, I think, in that epic point she had deep in the first game. Oh, just missing. Do you feel like it's helped her, Mitch?
I reckon since Hayley's kept her leg warm, she's probably a bit warmer than Andy.
Smart shot. Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious that Izzy is unable to run very well, so Andy very smartly popping in a little drop shot there.
Andy will 100% be taking full advantage of poor Izzy's injury.
But that's sport.
It is really
You're
what
not-
it is.
You're not here to pander to anyone. You're here to win, and as efficiently as possible, because I dare say there's some, heavier matches coming. That's a great shot from Andy D. Goodness me.
Even if Izzy wasn't injured on that one, I'm not too sure she would get to that.
3-1.
Just missing. I really love how efficient Andy D is on her ground strokes. Very open stance to the ball. Very compact swing, which makes very minimal errors. I think she might have been able to leave that, but anyway, side out. Izzy's got a chance to get some points on the board now.
1-4.
And there it is, as you spoke it into existence. Izzy is getting points now.
2-4.
Here's what I love though. Izzy is toe-to-toe with Andy D for power from the baseline.
Even with the injury.
Yeah.
4-2.
Bad luck. Right idea. Andy wasn't expecting a lob there.
I think that's the first lob she's actually pulled out this entire match.
Oh, too good.
Great cover by Andy.
Andy just doesn't quit on the ball. I think that's what impresses me so much, is that most people there would have thought the point was over, and Andy doesn't. She just keeps chasing and chasing.
Especially for a smaller female compared to some of the females on the tour. She still moves and covers the court really well, as efficient as some of these taller players.
Oh, and she's matching them with power, let alone anything else, right? So I don't think, I mean, height's great, but it's not the be-all and end-all in this game. I'm sure she'd like a little bit more reach, as we all would if we're this height. But
6-2.
here we go, second game, 6-2. There's a rare spray of the ball.
2-6.
Oh, wow.
Phone out.
Almost a really great get from Izzy. I reckon in some ways this injury obviously hasn't helped, but it's also kept her staying on the ball more instead of her trying to hit and run on every ball.
Yeah. I think you're right, Mitch. See that? She should have taken out of the air, just taken time off Andy. Oh, wow.
Painting the lines with that one.
Take that. Full lean down the line winner. Not an easy shot to hit. Most people would have ripped that cross court, but
7-2.
not Andy. And too good, well read. Just can't get it away from her, can you?
Not at all. I think Andy's definitely letting Izzy know that this is her court.
8-2. Phone out. 2-8.
This is inching Andy closer, so we saw her take out the last PPA event. She played extremely well down at Tweed. Izzy's just getting a bit frustrated with herself there now that she's a little bit injured. But I like what you said before, Mitch. I agree. With the injury, it's brought her, it's made Izzy become more balanced and set. She can't just, you know, she's so flexible. She moves so well, but it's contained her, which I think has helped her game.
2-9.
It's a bit unfortunate there with that net cord bounce. Straight into Andy's backhand.
Yeah, you've got to be
9-2.
Oh, that's usually Izzy's favourite shot.
Great get though from Andy.
Fantastic
Full
get.
stretched on the 4-y. She manages to make it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing like either of these two. I'd be quite happy.
Same here.
10-2.
So, match point. Oh, I watched Andy do that in training earlier, that run around, inside out, forehand. She didn't miss one. So, there you go. Such is the pressure of Izzy.
See if Izzy can take advantage of that. Score a few more points. That might be a bit of commentator's curse.
Yeah, I think you. Mitch, what'd you do, mate?
Hopefully she doesn't listen back on this match.
Yeah, she will.
10-2.
And she'll go, that's the reason I lost, because of you. Brings up another match point. Oh, and well missed from Andy D.
Maybe it is lucky she's not that tall.
No, she tried to hit it. I'm sure it was a deliberate fake. But that brings up the game for Andy D in straight games. Now I'm told that the next match we've got is Stefan and Carl Stoker.
Stefan had a great win against Mitch Hargraves. Really good comeback in that second set. So that match could go either way.
Wow, well, we look forward to it soon. We'll have it on centre court. Don't go away. We'll be back shortly with more action.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Welcome back, everyone. We are at the Melbourne PPA250 Tours, powered by JOOLA. I'm joined in the booth I'm Coco LaCoco. I'm joined here with Chris Pascoe. How are you, Chris?
Yeah, really well, thanks, Coco. This is going to be a pretty amazing match. I've seen Stefan's prior 2 matches, and I've looked through main court and watched Kyle, a very dynamic player. So, exciting match coming right now.
Yeah, wow, it should be good. Stefan is closest to camera, or was at that point. Now he's not. Carl has come up behind. I must admit, I was watching Carl play earlier today. He looks on to me.
With you, Stefan, serving from my right.
He's definitely an energetic and exciting player to watch. I've seen him leap up for a few lobs. He could wait for them to come down, but he doesn't. He leaps a good half a metre in the air and hits that ball quite decisively.
Yeah, well, let's not take away also from Stefan defeated Mitch Hargraves in straight games. 11-5, 12-10. So that's
Mitch
pretty good.
seed 1? I could be wrong or right. I feel like Mitch might have been,
probably would have been seed one.
seed 1, so that's a great win.
That's a great win. And then we've got Josh Barber and Cole in the third game. So this could be anyone's.
Hi.
Oh, there you go. There's a good start.
I thought the drop volley was quite pretty.
Yeah. Very controlled from Stefan.
1-0.
Wow.
Great coverage at the net for Stefan. Just took his time. Kyle's bringing the ball back in. Nice
Carl,
spots.
dare I say it? Carl looks like he's in coach mode. I don't want to say that because Carl hasn't been all day, but there we go. He might have just snapped out of it. But Stefan's like, no way. I'll take that and I'll pass you. Oh my goodness, wow. Stefan's not able to do a
Great
thing wrong
start
at the
here.
moment,
Bit
is
of
he?
a
Yeah. What would you be thinking if you're Kyle, Chris?
4-0.
Oh, I'd still be backing myself, and I feel like, pickleball's a unique sport where you can suddenly get a break like this before you know it. They've done 4 errors as well, so at 5-0. 5-0 is different to 4-0.
Stefan,
Now you start to
clear
worry.
out signal, mate. Thanks, mate.
What I am thinking is I'd like to get a couple before the change of ends.
Yeah. Wow.
And that's 6, gentlemen. Change of ends.
That's a
You have
very
1
quick
minute.
start.
6-0.
I was not expecting that, if I'm going to be completely honest with you.
So, very interestingly Stefan started exactly the same against Mitch.
Okay.
Was definitely 4-0. It could have been 5-1. It might have been 5-0. Stefan was composed, went off on a streak like that. Held the first set pretty well, and I was talking with Aaron, who knows his game quite well, and he said the hard part for Stefan is to hang on.
Keep going.
Yep.
Play
Game
free.
1's good. He's not playing in that free state, that flow state. If he loses the second, it's that third one where he gets tired. So we'll see.
Well, Kyle's got a grin on his face, so hopefully that means that he's about to wake up. He's just stretching.
15 seconds, gentlemen.
Won't tell you what he just said, but
serving at 6.
he is a character. I mean, like Stefan, they've both got a bit of swagger and a little bit of X factor on them. So
What
we'll
I do
see.
think it's irrelevant the score right now. Kyle still believes he can pull this back.
Oh yeah,
100%.
yeah.
Point.
That's a good sign there. Like Kyle looking a little bit more assertive. Yes, he missed the drive, but definitely on his front foot more and not looking as much in coaching mode.
7-0.
I wouldn't mind seeing Kyle maybe come to the net a little bit more, because at the moment it's a bit of a that's hit for hit, And
Yeah.
Stefan's winning that battle.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. As
Yeah,
said.
that's it. Take some time off him. Oh
There
my
we go.
goodness, he
Shut up.
nearly got it though. There's some wheels on Stefan, isn't there?
We would have got that, Coco.
Oh yeah, in our sleep, mate.
0-7. Side out.
Kyle's
Can't
wondering
take that
what
off
to
him.
do.
You
No,
can't take that off him.
That's just too good a shot.
That's too good a shot.
I like the approach, though.
I do
Actually
like the
it,
approach.
Dave.
I think that definitely is
points there.
something that's going to have to
7-0.
keep happening, especially if he's playing like this. Stefan's just pulling triggers left, right, and centre. He's not able to miss a thing.
Point.
And maybe if I was Kyle, I'd be playing a lot more centre at the moment. Make Stefan really try and find his angles rather than give him an angle to work with.
Correct? Yeah. I feel like he's able to do that at the moment, though. There's everything he's touching is turning to gold. I'd probably call a timeout, I think.
Side
There
out.
we go. It's a bit.
Yeah, I think Stefan in his mind is seeing a pickleball court the size of a tennis court.
Yes.
He's just teeing off on that ball.
0-8.
And that's more assertive from Kyle. He's like, I got this. Stefan ignoring the banter.
One eight. Point.
Clean bowled.
Yeah, well, he shanked the first one, point prior, and now he's
2-8.
Let's see if
Yes,
Stefan
no.
can lock back in again here.
Side out.
I like the fact that Stefan, this is obviously his groove. He's going to his towel, he's taking his time, he's not getting rushed. It's his routine.
8-2. Point.
And we saw that. Interestingly, I saw that a lot with Stefan serving against
9-2.
Mitch, 5 or 6 of those. So is there something special on his serve? I'm not sure.
Looks like it's got a bit of kick on it.
Point.
That is an insane, the bend of that wrist to get pick up a ball that's not marginally behind him. That's way behind him.
10-2.
It was, yeah. And nearly drop it in.
Point.
Gave him that
That's
one.
the first game, gentlemen. 11-2. You've got 2 minutes.
I'm impressed.
Thank you.
I'm impressed with the way that Stefan's come out. I'm impressed with the way he's kept his composure. And no matter what Kyle is throwing at him, Stefan is the answer.
I definitely think it's that sort of, when you're the underdog, and I would put Stefan as the underdog. It's very simple, just come out and go, I've got nothing to lose. I'm going to play my game, and he did exactly the same against Mitch, so he's probably carrying off a little bit of, I can do this. I've just beaten the top
Bit of self-belief.
number seed one.
Yeah.
And I've got someone here. I've got to a great start, and can I hang on?
Yeah, well, if he comes out in that second game like he has that first, I can't see why that couldn't happen.
I do think he might have poked the bear or ruffled up the beast. I think Kyle's going to come out swinging pretty big in this second one.
Well, I mean, that's what he's got to do, right? It's the only way that he's going to have some control of the second game if he starts to be a bit more assertive and come through the court. And as you said, come up to the kitchen line and try and fend off those winners that Stefan's hitting off both wings at the moment. Let's have a look. We're using the awesome Franklin X40 balls. One of my favourite to use on the court, Chris.
Yeah, nice ball. I think here in Australia we're obviously well used to them. They're in all the tournaments. It's great to see them at rec play as well. So obviously they're helping sponsor, I guess, the growth of pickleball here, which is great.
Game 2. Time in. 0-0.
There we go, game 2.
Oh,
Okay, I saw
sorry.
Kyle's feet move a little bit quicker in that point. A bit more assertive on the ball.
A bit more locked in as well. No banter at the
1-0.
moment.
Point.
I think he's looking for someone to talk to over the fence. What is-
2-0. Start out.
Stefan just
0-2.
keeping his routine, so this will be interesting.
Point.
Again, I still like that Kyle's come up to the net. He's missed that volley, but I still like the idea.
Yeah.
Plus, he's softened that ball rather than feed the ball onto Stefan. Stefan looks like he clearly wants the faster ball.
1-2.
Oh, that's what he's hunting for, isn't it? No.
Point.
Just stood up on that one, Kyle. You could see his body weight a little bit back. Sorting his shot.
Start out.
Good cat and mouse there. Kyle coming out on top. Oh, wow.
Point.
He's happy with himself there, and
I
as he
know.
should be.
Feels like he just ran a marathon though. Like he's huffing and puffing. Stefan's cool as a cucumber.
3-2.
I haven't seen him this calm before.
He was just like this against Mitch as well.
Yep.
The one before, who did he
Oh,
play?
wow.
Point.
There was a lot of vocal, a lot of noise, and someone might have had a word with him, or he's had a word with himself to switch on.
Right.
4-2. Point.
I'd suggest even Kyle, like if you look at that drive and then that backhand, there's a little bit of off pace there. He's not hitting it, like teeing it off.
Definitely moving better. He's lightened up on his feet, reading a bit more play. I feel like before he's a bit on his heels. As I said, at coaching mode we call it.
Point. And that's 6, gentlemen. Change of ends. You've got 1 minute. 6-2.
And as predicted, we thought Kyle might come out in the second game. All right, we might hear from our sponsors and we'll be back very soon with more action.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Welcome
Good to go,
back.
Stefan.
Yeah, the PPA Melbourne,
Time in. 6-2.
powered by JOOLA. It was 6-2, game 2. That was
Point.
tricky and inside out there from Kyle. So Stefan, closest to camera, took out the first game.
Definitely a different second set here. Like Stefan was very dominant, hitting a
7-2.
lot of balls, painting, not necessarily painting lines, but hitting balls he wanted to.
Start out.
Just like that.
Yeah, and that's what I mentioned. Like a couple of points here could definitely see this swing again. So Kyle's got to be careful not to let Stefan get too much momentum if he wants to hang in and win the second game.
2-7. Point.
Just going long.
just long. Yeah, we're sitting here right here on the
Yeah, we're right
baseline,
on
and
the
it's
baseline.
just long.
Yeah.
3-7.
Oh,
Side up.
Carl happy with himself there. Thought he was going to cop it in the face. Didn't. But here's the difference. Stefan's letting the ball bounce. Whereas
Yeah.
before he was taking it on the full, and now he's gone back to grinding on a bounce. That's
Carl's definitely softened it as well. It's the mind and the strategies of a pickleball
Side out.
player.
Yeah. Here's Stefan just psyching himself up, willing himself to keep pushing.
3-7. Side out.
That's just a classic example of looking up, isn't it? And not just playing the ball that's in front of you. You're thinking about what's coming.
What's coming, but also don't forget Kyle's been aggressive. He's been coming up to the net, so now maybe that could be the reason he's lifted his head to go, where is he?
Yeah.
I haven't had a look. Where should I go? Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh!
Side out.
I feel like Kyle's playing cat and mouse, and so Stefan's just
He didn't get the memo, did he?
no. Good on him though. You know what? It's not easy to play when someone's. I wouldn't say that he's mucking around up there, but he's.
I think he's just looking for something.
Yeah.
Fine.
Again, letting that ball bounce quite deep. It's working for him. He's able to rip it potentially more than, I guess, what he feels he could do on the full.
Kyle's
Sorry,
definitely changed because it was a drive to drive to drive, and now he's doing that sort of cut slash drop, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, that's well played.
Fine.
And Kyle, I think, is going to call a
Timeout, hold
timeout.
receiver.
I'll
You
do
have
that
1
too.
minute
I think
at 5-7.
that's a good thing. Oh, well, there you go. I think that was a smart timeout. Momentum is everything to Stefan, so as it is to most of us. So it's good to see. But it's been, I mean, a fantastic day one already from the PPA Melbourne event.
Long matches, I'd say, Coco. So most of the matches today have been 3-setters, and I'm not sure if that's the cold, the ball, the surface. Just could be the level of pickleball in Australia. It's just getting better.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm loving this indoor courts here at Raya. They're fantastic.
Beautiful venue, isn't it?
Yeah.
Stunning.
Loving the room behind the baseline and plenty of court to play.
Wouldn't mind having one of these within walking distance of home in that sunny state of Queensland.
With air conditioning, that'd be great. Yeah, I can't imagine it would be very pleasant in summer
No.
in Queensland, but here it's perfect. I mean, we're in the middle of winter and it's still pretty nice
still
to
nice.
sit in here.
Yeah.
Your timeout available this game.
So this will be interesting. We'll see how Stefan
Time
comes
in.
back in.
5-7. Side out.
Great setup. He's placed that ball down that line there, hit the tape, and just, he shouldn't miss that drive.
Maybe he was in two minds whether he was going to hit it on the full or not. I don't know. He hesitated somewhere. Again, he's got what he wanted. He's gone back to hitting it on the full.
Side out.
So I wonder what it was before that's then stopped him taking the ball on the full, unless he was just in a drilling pattern.
Yeah.
5-7. Side out.
Definitely when he was taking on the bounce, Kyle was able to hit 3, 4, 5, 6 defensive shots. The minute Stefan's come up hit on the full, you're turning the sort of pattern into 2.
Yeah, that's it.
Taking time away, etc., etc.
Absolutely.
7-5.
What a shot.
Point.
That's a good shot. I think Kyle's now learnt to slow down as well. He was rushing before and trying to move on, and
8-5.
now Stefan's the one waiting for him. That's a good shot.
Side out. You're right, Kyle.
Yeah, Stefan's hit that down that tee. Oh, sorry, down that line quite a few times, and good little change up there.
It's been effective too. I mean, you saw him miss one when he went down that line, and then he got the next one. So, and then he's done a change up. So good on him. He's keeping Kyle on his toes.
That's a great serve right to the baseline.
That's out.
Side out.
I'm not a lip reader, but that wasn't a moment of either
Good
good
job,
that
mate.
he's saying. Yeah. Do that again. Let's repeat that.
8-5. Side out.
Interesting. Unforced errors now from both boys. I think we've got a timeout called, have we? No? No?
I think both may have even used their timeouts, remembering there's only one now
Oh, of
because of the
course,
middle.
yeah.
The change of 6.
Bye, mate.
Oh, long.
Point.
Did you get to see much singles of Dream Breakers in America when you were in there?
Saw a few, yeah.
You did? Yeah.
Fantastic. It was such an opportunity. The Australians getting over there and getting to play. We didn't get to play any Dream Breakers, but watched Annalie play Dream Breaker and Johns.
That's insane.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, Cole set a great ball. It's deep. It's 3 inches in from the line, and
Yeah.
Stefan's just picking it up.
Yeah, he's just ripping it. This is what we saw in the very first game. This is what won in the first game.
7-8.
And now he's coming back. Game 2.
Yeah, that's
Side
better.
out.
That's a better ball. You could see that even if that was going over, that was mid-court, Cole would have come in and absolutely taken advantage.
Yeah.
8-7.
Cole really has to stop, hitting that top spin, hitting that sort of feeding him the ball, bringing the ball up to him. That's what Stefan
Timeout
wants.
called receiver. You have 1 minute.
I thought he was calling himself timeout. Like I thought he had one. I thought there was one left because Cole called one. They changed hands.
Yeah, you were
but
right.
Stefan
Yeah,
didn't
there you
call
go.
one. I was just checking. But we might jump to a quick ad break and we'll be back very shortly with heaps more action.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Welcome back. We are at the PPA Melbourne. Powered by JOOLA. We're in the
9-7.
second game. Stefan, closest to camera, took out the first one.
Side out.
And he's won the side out. We're wondering if he's going to pump himself up, and here he goes. He's got the opportunity.
Yeah, he's been quiet all match, but now it's getting to the nitty-gritty. He'd like to take this in 2, considering, as I mentioned before, nearly all the matches have gone to 3.
Yeah, agree. Oh, that's
Sign
beautiful.
out.
It is effortless when Carl does that, isn't it?
9-7.
That's
Point.
what we we're just talking about in the ad break. That is the ball that seems to be annoying Stefan a little bit at the moment. It's like a hybrid, deep, not quite aggressive, but not a floater. What would you call it, Chris?
The Stoker Special. That's
Stoker
I've got a
Special.
name, but it seems to be working, and
There it
It's-
is. Although,
Sign
it's
out.
just a ball that's not feeding into Stefan. It's not
I think we've
allowing
got
him
an
to.
injury.
Oh,
he's hurt his knee.
You're right, Kyle.
He's hurt his
no, the other leg.
no.
Medical? No? Okay.
Stoker's still in this at 7-9. It's a stop and a couple of points.
7-10.
Oh, apologies. There it is
Right out.
again. It's a slower ball, just playing back. I think I want to see Stefan will actually come onto that ball a bit more, take another step towards it,
Correct.
get low and rip it.
Instead of the ball coming onto him, he needs to get onto the ball.
Yeah.
So you're 100% correct. He needs his body weight behind it.
Side out.
Yeah, Kyle's made a change, and now Stefan needs to notice it.
Carl's just asked whether the ball was that long. About half a metre. It was only just long. He must have pulled his hammy on his other leg. He needed 2 compressions.
Point.
Well,
It's like he's listening. We actually said, come on to the ball, and suddenly he's running up, coming to the ball, and coming to the net.
Or maybe we spoke too loud. Or he's got an earpiece in.
Yeah.
8-10.
I'm not sure what Kyle's trying to do on that return of serve, taking it on the hop.
I think he thought it was long, truly, because I don't know if you saw, but I saw him look down and go, well, I'll give it to you sort of mentality. It's like, oh, he really thought it was long. And he could be tired as well. He just doesn't want to move. Everything's sore.
Side out.
That ball.
He was falling off it, did you see? Rather than coming. What have we got? 10.
Game to tie it up. Game point for Kyle Stoker. I feel like he really needs to get this point, otherwise it's going to be tough. Well done.
Side out.
Stefan's fired. Kyle Stoker's nearly over the Franklin sign.
I think he's allowed to run. He's allowed to yell with all that running.
Oh,
There was some-
definitely.
let him go.
Wow. I'm impressed with the energy,
Definitely.
but it's controlled. That's, I think, what impresses me so much. Like, usually he's a good guy, right? Fun energy.
Absolutely.
Point.
And here we go. This brings up match point. I'm pretty confident. That's a good turnaround. Wow, and there we have it. Straight games, Chris.
That's not what we saw. It's a terrific effort from Stefan.
Absolutely. Hat off to him, like controlled aggression. You know, he sort of settled, calmed down a bit and went to sleep a little in the second and then came out middle of the second absolutely firing, painting lines again. Fantastic effort. Kyle threw everything at him.
I think Stefan's the only one that's had 2 and 2. Everyone else has gone to 3, so most of the other athletes have had some very long matches, so that may impact.
Yeah.
Obviously, Kyle's a little bit sore there with a knee and a leg, but
10.
Stefan looks
Yeah.
like he could keep running all day. It was pretty well done, so we've got heaps more action coming your way, guys, at the Melbourne PPA. We've got Shannon Spencer and Alicia Dang coming up next for the pro singles. So we'll be back shortly with heaps more action. Don't go away.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Alrighty, good evening everybody and welcome back to the Melbourne PPA250 powered by JOOLA.
Game one, timing,
We have
0-0.
Shannon Spencer and Aisha Dang here in the singles.
Fine.
Shannon in the green and Aisha in the blue, and I'm joined with in the booth here with Nigel Lee.
Hello everyone.
1-0.
It's good to be here. A lot of good matches throughout the day, and this one's going to be a hot one as well.
Side out.
Yeah, the girls are playing the usual typical sort of singles for the females, staying at the baseline for now, but we'll see what happens as the match progresses.
I do, yeah. Aisha is known to be a more aggressive player, so we'll see her at the net a couple of times.
Fine.
It's always the first couple of points where the girls get warm and slowly they'll start to make their way to the kitchen when they know that it's a good approach.
1-1.
It's interesting to see some, I guess, new females on the scene. I know Aisha's been around for a while with brother Sahil. Shannon, it's my first time to see, but yeah, I think she's hitting a good ball and playing well.
Yeah.
Fine.
These courts are a bit slower than the court in Sydney, so Shannon's just trying to adjust to the court, trying to get to the ball a bit more rather than waiting for it. Play at Sydney, the racketeer, it's very different conditions, so
1-3.
yeah.
You had a bit of an epic match today, didn't you? I sort of was watching on and off, and it felt like you were there for a very long time.
Yeah.
It went to 3.
Yeah, against Ethan Chung. Shout out to Ethan. Yeah, it was a tough match. Down quite a bit, and I think he just felt a bit more fatigued. He had to get through qualies from the get-go, whereas for me, I came in pretty fresh. So, yeah, that was just my advantage from there. But no, it's a good match overall.
Nice.
Wow. Both of their backhands are just firing at the moment. They're gonna try to stay away from each other's backhands.
4-1. Fine.
Aisha really moving Shannon around, like she's, you can see here, like she's right in front of us here, and she's definitely going forehand, backhand, just really stretching her.
Yep.
Fine. And that's 6, ladies. Change of ends. 1 minute. Score 6-1.
Yeah, the Dangs are always known to start pretty strong from the get-go, especially in this cold weather in Melbourne. It's you really have to get warm before the match, because that 2-minute warm-up, you know,
It's not enough, is it? No,
it goes by really fast. Yeah.
I think also it's been interesting. Most of the matches I've either been watching or commentating, someone's got off to a hot start, like 4-0 or 5-0 or something, and it really is. I mean, singles is anyone's game.
Timing.
Sure.
6-1.
Yeah, it always levels out in the second game. Wow.
Side out.
Beautiful backhand and great adjustment at the net there by Shannon. She got there pretty early actually, and had to work out what am I doing here.
Didn't want to fall into the kitchen.
1-6. Side out.
You can tell Shannon's just going for a bit more, knowing that she just needs to step up her game just a bit
6-1.
in order to get in front of Aisha.
Wow, that's some huge angles. The girls are hitting big angles there,
Really
and
big.
great come to the net from Aisha. And as
Timeout
expected,
for receiver, you have 1 minute.
usually it's that
Score
7 or 8
is
point where
8-1.
someone wants to call a timeout and break momentum.
Yep. That's a good time to use it for sure. We'll be back after this ad break.
Alrighty, welcome back to the stunning Ray Pickleball Centre here. The Melbourne Victoria PPA250 powered by JOOLA. On court we have Aisha Dang and the blue who's about to serve, serving to Shannon Spencer.
Side out.
Very well played by Shannon. What are your thoughts, Nigel, on that first set? So obviously pretty convincing from Aisha in that first set.
Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, she's definitely ahead in the first set. She's just been on the front foot from the get-go, from the start couple points. Shannon just felt that pressure from the start, but I think now she's getting that momentum and getting adjusted to it. Wow.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Passing shot from Shannon.
Very nice.
That's what she needs to do to be one of the best in Victoria.
1-8. Side out.
I think at 1-8 this is a time to try something different, to try and really, not that the first set's over, but to really just sort of explore what other options have I got other than just driving side to side. Do I try and mix it up a bit, drop, try and find a weakness in the opponent, if that makes sense?
Yeah.
9-1. Side out.
It's nearly the end. And you should get so much shape on that back loss. I think Shannon just felt always on the back foot when it's hitting just inside the baseline.
That's a great backhand slice
there
there.
we
Look
go.
at that. There's a bit of a change there because she's been hitting that. She's been hitting that top end roll the whole time. That's one of the. And I could be wrong, but that looked like the first slice I've seen in a while.
I think it was. Yeah.
2-9. Side out. 9.
I believe it's 9-2.
9-2. Side out.
Shannon's gonna do something. She has to do it
2-9.
now.
Point.
Good setup.
That was good composure. She could have maybe taken that on the fall, and I
say.
thought she was going to. And
I was waiting for the smash. Wow. What a shot from Spencer down the line.
that's what she needs. She needs a couple of points like that just to
Timeout for receiver.
build
You
some
have 1
momentum
minute.
that Aisha's about to take away from her.
4-9.
Very smart move from Aisha, for sure.
So what we'll do is, we'll have a little bit of a think. Now, this might be their first ever outing together. So it looks like both girls have definitely started to feel each other out, and They may or may not have seen much of each other's play style.
For sure. It's going to be very interesting from here.
That was definitely, after the switch, definitely a lot, I guess, more controlled from Shannon. She had a lot more sort of better balls, slices, change it up a bit. Looking at an opposite court, so Ayesha's brother, Sahil, he's just got a very good win against a very competent player, Brian Tran, 11-8, 11-5. I think that was in the quarters, which is great. And that means we've got a huge bumper match. We've got Stefan and Sahil coming up, which will be amazing.
Time out for this game. Time in. 4-9.
Yeah, wow. I think Shannon's starting to utilize the angle that Ayesha's giving her.
5-9.
Opening the court, coming in after the down the line.
She's won the last couple of points that, like the first 5 or 6 have been that cross-court inside in, inside in, inside in.
Yep.
Or cross-court, as you'd say. And then Shannon's got that line and forced the error. Shannon will want that ball back. She had the option, the ball was high.
I think it was smart for her to go down the middle when she came in to just give that less angle for Ayesha to hit.
Point.
Wow.
It's unfortunate.
It is 11-5. You have 2 minutes.
And that's the first set. So what we'll do is we'll actually go to a commercial break now. And once again, thank you to all our sponsors, and we'll be back very shortly.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
And good evening and welcome back to Melbourne Victoria PPA250, proudly sponsored and powered by JOOLA. Great shot by Shannon there. We are in the second set. Ayesha in the blue has taken the first set, and we're off again.
Shannon's hitting very deep balls at the moment, and making sure Ayesha's on the back foot for most of the balls, which is good. I think she needs to step up, keep hitting those balls, driving through them.
Yeah, they're definitely enjoying that cross-court sort of forehand. But those last few from Shannon have been deeper. We can see it clearly on the baseline here.
Shut up.
I think that's Ayesha's first net error. Most of the balls have been going left, right, long, not to the net.
There we go. As you said, you've just given the commentator's curse, but that's what it is.
2-0.
This is definitely the start Shannon needed for some confidence and just get away and try and take out this second set, send it to a 3.
Yep.
3-0.
Wow.
Point.
Shannon's really stepped up a game from the last game.
Definitely great to see her coming up to the net as well.
For sure.
We were just checking in the break. This is actually Aisha's first match. She had a walkover, so for someone who could potentially be cold, doesn't look cold. She came out very strong in that first set. And Shannon had 2 good wins, didn't she, Nigel?
Yes, that's correct. She got up against Katie Hart.
That's an excellent win because Katie is a phenomenal singles player.
Yes.
Side out. 0-5.
Wow. What a shot by Aisha. Painting those lines.
I think if we looked back, probably 60% start with that forehand, 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 and then someone changes the pattern, and
1-5.
that's when it's game on.
Shannon just caught in that middle area.
It looked like she thought the previous ball might be out. And she kind of popped it up a bit, hesitated, and was a bit short, which gave Aisha a bit of room.
Let. Reserve. 2-5. Side out.
Yeah, well played. Let's see if Shannon can take this point and get down this end, the change, and maybe send it to 3.
5-2. Side out.
Shannon just hesitated on that one. Realized that it was a really good shot. I don't think she realized it was that good, and then hesitated to come forward and corner that middle area. Caught it at her feet.
Yeah, she's usually been taking that ball on the bounce and ripping it back cross court, the backhand, and it's good to see her try and change something up though.
That's right. Wow.
Side out.
Good approach by Shannon. Was too busy focusing on the ball, didn't even see her come in.
Yeah, even that approach shot was right there, like just it's directly right in front of us. It was a beautiful shot.
Point. That's a change of ends, ladies. You have 1 minute. 6-2.
Much stronger performance there from Shannon, and maybe finding a little bit of errors, a little bit of weakness here in that backhand corner of Aisha. We'll see.
Yeah, I think that's what Shannon needs to realize, that she needs to utilize her forehand to maybe go down the line a couple more times. Aisha gets caught up in that backhand, and I think from now, I mean, it's Aisha's first match. Like, we never know, her backhand might be turned on in the next changeover. But it'll be very interesting to see how Shannon and Aisha do here.
Shannon, it's with you, serving at 6.
Alrighty, let's have a look at this
Ready,
end.
go, Aisha?
We'll see what we've got. It's Shannon serving.
Time in, 6-2. Side out.
Definitely got there in time, and I'm sure she's thinking about that right now. And did the run. If you're going to get there, you want to put that one in.
Good backhand from Shannon.
Maybe just a little bit of fatigue there from Shannon. Some heavy breathing. They have been running cross-court, cross-court, cross-court. There's definitely been some. It's her third match today.
It's a very good drop from Yisha, slowing the pace down. And then the last couple of points have been very fast, so slowing that down has really helped.
4-6. Sign up.
Kind of feel like Shannon needs to get a few points here. She's been on 6 for a bit. She's coming back. She needs a few points here.
Shannon's really, I think she's definitely realized that that Aisha's backhand is just that slight, has a bit more power but less angle than her forehand, and I think she's really utilizing that at the moment.
Yeah, there it is again, because majority of the first set was that cross-court forehand to forehand, big angles. But now Shannon's made that change and reaping rewards for her.
Yep, really good change.
I do think the person to beat, the girl, if it's Shannon or Aisha that comes through here, they have a different semi-final winner, which is, I guess,
Mahita and B.
But ultimately, I think it's coming up to that pointy end of Andy D. She was playing incredible on the matches I've watched and just very clinical. So, yeah, it'll be... No matter what happens, it'll be great to see some of these semis as well. Not that this isn't a wonderful match, but it's just going to get
15 seconds,
tighter and tighter.
Definitely get better and better.
Service with Shannon at 8. Aisha, that was your timeout for this game. Shannon, you still have your timeout available. Time in 8-4.
Yeah, great change from Shannon and great sportsmanship.
Did you overrule?
Yeah, she's overruled and called it in, and everybody wants that ball to be out when you let it go.
That's it.
And she's called it out, she's hoped it's out, and then she's had a second look. So fantastic sportsmanship, and that's what we want.
All right.
Sure.
Wow.
Set up.
So definitely see Aisha coming into the net a bit more now, recently realizing that she needs to change something. Shannon's got a few points in the second game from the start, and Aisha coming in just puts that extra pressure on Shannon to try pass her.
Oh, that's a great turn backhand. Well set up.
Yeah, Shannon loves her two-E counter. In doubles, that's when I played against her in doubles, that was just not the spot to go.
You got to learn, don't you? You got to hit a couple in the wrong spot and see it come flying past you.
For sure, she loves that shot.
4-9.
It's great to see the centre fill up now with some of the locals here, where Ray is their home centre, and that's one of the great things about the PPA, where you've got just people of the pickleball community playing alongside professional athletes here.
That's it. Yeah, I think they also gained some advice as well from the pros as well. I think I saw one of them talking to one of the pros, and you know, just getting small advice is always good. You know, all these pros coming all the way from Queensland, Mahita coming all the way from Mumbai. You know, it'd be good to utilize their advice and just watch them play. I think that's the main thing.
100%. Oh, that's a beautiful
Point
shot.
comes up.
Ooh. No, we were talking earlier, it's something amazing about pickleball is just the accessibility, I guess, and the approachability of some of the pro players. You're not getting to talk to NBA players or Messi or whatever it is in the FIFA World Cup.
That's it.
They're all under bodyguards and whatever, and here you've got world-class top 50 in the world players.
That's it.
Willing to have a chat to you, so it's pretty amazing.
Shut up.
The girls, both of them, I think they're starting to feel a bit of fatigue, seeing some of the balls fly a bit slower, hitting the net a couple of times. So I think they both have to realize that and, you know, just keep that intensity.
5-9.
Cool.
Wow, what a point.
Wow.
Painting more lines than that is unbelievable from both
Can't get any
ladies.
better than that.
This is where
9-5.
Shannon wants to close it out, send it to one apiece.
Side up. Timeout for receiver. You have 1 minute. The score is 5-9.
I guess in hindsight, it might have been even better to take that timeout prior to that serve and really try and close it out. What we might do is jump to a quick break, get a word from our sponsors, and we'll be back very shortly. And welcome back to Melbourne PPA250 powered by
10
JOOLA.
seconds.
Deep into the second set, we have Shannon Spencer and
The
Aisha
serves
Day.
with you, Ayesha. Serving at 5. Ladies, no more timeouts available in this game.
Aisha's taking the first
Good to go,
set, and
Shannon?
Shannon needs to hang on here.
Time in. 5-9. Point.
Very good drop from Aisha.
6-9. Point.
I really do think this is punch time for Shannon. She's been well up in this second set, and she wants a
7-9.
break and wants to get this second set and regroup.
Point.
Very good point set up by Shannon. But going down the line to Aisha's backhand might have been the better decision.
8-9.
But that's 3 quick points for Aisha here, 8-9.
That's it.
Need that break now.
Point.
This is where the fresh legs of Aisha. This is her
9-9.
first match and third match for Shannon. It's probably paying off a little bit.
That's a good shot. Yeah. There we go.
Side
That's
up.
Here we go.
those are the type of points that she's been winning. She just needs to replicate that. Yeah. Set it up for herself.
Take a deep breath and get these two.
9-9.
You've got a break and set yourself up for the third.
Point.
Nisha just going for a bit too much on that flurry. Leave Shannon game point.
10-9. Start out.
I like that shot. It's paid off for a few times. I'd say right idea, just unlucky with the execution on that one.
9-10.
Wow.
Side out.
What a bomb of a backhand down the line. Straight into the corner.
10-9.
Game point number 2.
Yep, that's what she wanted.
Oh, well played.
And that's the game. 11-9 to Shannon.
Very
2 minutes,
nice, and
ladies.
that sends us up into the third. And what we'll do is we'll actually jump on and have a bit of a word from our sponsors, and we'll be back for the third set. So stay tuned.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
And welcome back to Melbourne PPA250, proudly sponsored and powered by JOOLA.
0-0.
Third set. Shannon Spencer in the green and Aisha Dang in the blue. And Nigel, they've settled into their cross-court battle.
Side
They
out.
have.
There's been a lot of that all match. They seem very comfortable there.
Yep. Just waiting for that one person to go down the line and just change the whole point up.
0-0.
Oh, that's a great ball.
Side out.
Even though Shannon's up at the net, she's in a position of control and power. That's still not an easy shot. There's a
No, yeah. She still managed to get so much angle on the balls. Alicia's just trying her best to try pass, but Shannon just manages to just get to that ball and, you know, put it the other way, and
1-0.
Alicia's just struggling to get that next ball back.
Side out.
There's a roar from the crowd somewhere. Somebody's. It might be Oliver Gray and Brian Tran in the back draw.
Point.
Both gents are smiling on the other court, so it must have been a wonderful point.
Side out.
do want to see Shannon come to that net a little bit more. I think that's going to be the difference if she wins this.
Yep. There we
she's
go.
hitting some.
Oh, she read your mind.
There we go. Oh, it worked. Maybe I'm talking too loud.
Good coaching.
2-1.
Depth. Wow, that's
Yeah,
very
that's
good.
great. That's
Very
great.
good depth from Shannon. Surprised he just didn't come in on that one.
3-1.
That's the one to come in on. Definitely. Definitely.
Point. You okay, Isha?
It was different on the backhand. She was actually quite upright and sort of leaning back. It was hard to switch momentum to come in. That forehand was a little bit shorter. You could see her stepping in, taking the ball on the rise, and a lot easier to come into the net.
Oh. Yisha just ran into the towel
4-1.
bin.
Oh, that's a
Sana?
lovely shot.
Just too good.
Do you know what? Shannon didn't hit that with as much ferocity and pace as she has been. A little bit shorter ball, and it opened up the angle for Aisha to roll that ball back.
For sure, I think she's just trying to be a bit more controlled now, knowing that she definitely needs to do something in this third.
1-4.
Yeah, control is always good, but if you wanna beat someone like Ayesha, you gotta definitely do something.
4-1.
You've got to commit. You've got to commit to strategy and play it. And go for it.
Sada?
Quite tight in this third set.
And 1.
And as we mentioned before, Shannon's been on court in her third match. She's been on court for a long stint today, and Aisha's fresh. Let's see if that carries across in this deep third set.
Wow.
Sada?
Pretty risky approach from Shannon over there. As she approached, the court was pretty open, but
4-1.
she just couldn't get that ball open there.
Oh, so unlucky. Much better backhand. It was a lot stronger and harder and flatter than.
She set it up really well.
Yeah, the one before was too short and an easy roll for Aisha. Should have, would have, could have, but one that gets away.
1-4. Point.
Been seeing a lot of towel breaks from Ayesha. I think she's just trying to get the sweat off at the same time, change the momentum a bit, be relaxed, but at the same time be ready for the next point.
2-4. Point.
Aisha on a little bit of a run here. I think it was 4-1 and now 3-4. The towel breaks are working.
3-4.
Yeah, well.
Uh-oh.
Point.
Such a good point from Aisha. Closed down the net, just took control.
The same thing. Shannon didn't realize it was such a good approach. Realized last minute, came in a bit too late. He's just caught her at her feet again.
4-4.
Yeah,
Sada?
I think that was.
This is really important, I think, as everyone will know. We really want to be up on this change. Be want to be 6-4 or 6-5. You want to be getting the change, taking that momentum into the back end of the set.
Yep, that's it.
Here we go.
Yeah, wow.
Well played.
Well set up point.
Five ball. Point. And that's a change of ends, ladies.
That might
We've
be
got
the
1
first
minute
returner
for
I've seen Aisha
6-4.
do.
I think it has. I think she was expecting a backy, went for the backy, but then the moment Shannon served, it went to a forehand. I think she was that split second late. Just caught that ball a tad behind her than what she wanted. That was a very smart move from Shannon for sure.
We are 6-4. What we might do is quickly wrap up for a quick word from our sponsors, and we'll be back shortly to close out this match. And welcome back to Melbourne PPA250, powered by JOOLA. Deep in the third set, Shannon Spencer and Aisha Dang. We have Shannon in the green. I believe it is now 7-4, 7-5. We'll check.
Shannon going for a bit too much over there on the 4E.
I'd say, Nigel, I think Aisha took the first set. I won't say comfortably, but seemed to be a little bit more in control. Shannon had a really good fight back. Went out early on the second. Had a great start. Aisha made a comeback, but then gained composure again and played really well to hold and close out that second. And she's carrying that same approach now for this third.
Yep.
I think both girls quite happy with that break with the ball stuck under the table there in the commentary booth.
Bit of a break for themselves,
Yeah.
for sure. Oh wow!
Yeah, I
That's
like
a very
this.
good change up. I think that was the first drop volley we've seen.
Really like to see
Time
Shannon
out
coming
for
into
receiver. You have 1
it.
minute. The score is 8-4.
She definitely dominates a lot more, and she looks so much more comfortable at the net. If I'm being honest.
I think if this is my third match, I would not be wanting to run baseline to baseline driving. I would much rather do that small frontward run to the net, try and close out the angles and just stay there if I can.
Sahil Dang, the brother of Ayesha, trying to talk some wisdom into Ayesha.
He did well, I believe. Did he pull out a goal in the last
In Tweed
was it
Heads?
Tweed or
Yeah,
Redcliffe or something? Redcliffe, I think he got
Redcliffe.
a gold. Played. That might have been his first PPA gold medal, which he did very well against Brian. And
15 seconds, ladies.
yeah, very good sort of. It's great to see, I guess, the Melbourne contingency on their way up to Queensland, the Queensland contingency down here. Even we've got people come from West Australia, Tasmania. It's fantastic to see people travelling for the sport they love.
Yep. I myself am from Western Australia, so it's a long way, but you know, I was born here, so Melbourne's always a nice place to be.
Yeah, nice. Family here or no? They're all in family?
Yeah, dad's side's all here.
Yeah,
Mom's
nice,
side's
okay.
all in Singapore. So yeah, travel to Asia quite a bit. I just recently came back from Malaysia, and it's much more warmer than here, and it's so much nicer.
Are you potentially off to next week? Is the Singapore PPA, which will be fantastic.
I believe it is. I would not be.
I am off, and I cannot wait for the warm weather and a nice laksa and some of the good food. It's going to be terrific.
That's it. That's it. Do you have a local that will bring you guys around?
No, the rule is, oh, you want to come along? Yeah, yeah.
And that is game.
And that is game. Well done. That is a fantastic comeback. Congratulations to Shannon. Well played from Aisha. Strong start in that first set, and that's a gutsy effort from Shannon to come back.
Definitely, yeah, definitely a big change up from her from the first game, and from the second game onwards, she just came out guns blazing, knowing that she had to come up with a plan and stick to it rather than
100%.
that. Yeah,
Well, we'll be right back. Thanks for joining us, and I'm looking forward to the next up and coming match.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
All right, we are here at PPA250, Melbourne, Victoria, powered by JOOLA. My name is Joey Farias, and we have
Josh
here to the
here
right.
over here. Happy to join you, Joey. I'm really excited about this one.
Yeah, it's going to be a good match. We have Dikey and Lucas out here. Dikey's footwork is phenomenal. That's what I saw in the previous match. And then we have Lucas, kind of one of the staples of Australia pickleball right now. Still call him young up-and-comer. I don't know if he's really up-and-coming anymore. He's kind of been there, so...
Feels like he's been there for ages,
yeah,
hasn't he?
exactly.
Yeah, but how old is he?
19.
Yeah, wow. I mean, he looks, with his height, like he's about 25, but he's got a long career ahead of him. Yeah, you obviously had a really close look at Dikey's last match.
That's right, yes. He played Liam Jesperson in the match previous to this, and yeah, just footwork was great. Really solid off both sides. Doesn't give a lot of free points from what I saw. We'll see if we can keep that up this next match.
I think he's going to need to. I think Lucas is just really, really solid, especially when he gets to the net with all that length. It's going to be really, really tough to get past him.
Yeah, exactly. He uses length really well. One of the trickier players as well. Got a lot of tricks up his sleeve. Good spin on both sides. See if his kind of like power on his forehand will work.
Well, let's see how we go. Great ball. There's the footwork you talked about.
Yeah, got up to the ball early. Didn't let Lucas get up to the line.
1-0. Side out.
I think, obviously, for Dikey, with Lucas having all that experience, he's going to need to be really, really solid throughout the game.
Point.
Yep, there it is. Again, kind of just seems to be, I don't know if he's not all the way warmed up yet. It's just kind of lackluster footwork, actually, on that last shot.
1-1.
I think he must have heard you there, Joey.
There it is.
Oh, he was really onto that one. But yeah, as you can see there, Lucas is really making him work and making him play every single ball.
1-1. Side out.
Yeah, I think that's going to be kind of Lucas's strategy right now, is kind of seeing that Dikey doesn't really put a lot of spin on his backhand side. Gets the ball a little flatter. I think he's going to be attacking there and coming in quite a bit.
Yeah.
What a great get.
Yeah, great movement. I think he got himself out of a bit of a situation there, but great chase down.
1-1. Side out.
Yeah, nothing too big there. Just nice solid pass. Kind of picking his spots.
I think this is the closest I've seen Lucas play in a long time, and I think the biggest thing I can note is just the shape he's putting in the ball. Nothing big, just a lot of shape, and I think even one of the earlier points that we saw before, I think Dikey was pretty confused about it. Yeah.
Side out.
Yeah, that kind of return is what Dikey's going to need to have success in this. Just keep it nice and deep, not letting Lucas be on his front foot on those passes.
So clean. How do you get past that, Joey?
I mean, that's the tough one. So he's trying to hide the backhand a little bit there, running around it a little too wide there, that he's not going to be able to chase that second ball down.
Side out. One. Side out.
Went for the bag. Straight ahead, try to get Lucas in the body. Lucas was ready for it.
Honestly, I kind of like it.
Yeah, same. I think that was not much space, like you said, around Lucas.
Well, if you can't beat him on the sides, you just go straight down the middle, eh?
That's right. And there's some excellent shape again. Lucas got that forehand to fall right in this back corner right next to us.
2-1. Point.
All right, there we go again. Lucas kind of easing a ball to the backhand side coming in. Dyke can't quite get that backhand down.
3-1.
I think that's the last point before was probably something we're going to need to see Dyke maybe possibly change it up a little bit. It's not going to be able to beat him straight by power. I mean, my bad. My bad, Dyke.
Forehand has a little more shape, so I think that works. That helps with that power, power and then getting the ball to dip.
Yeah.
A lot different than power and kind of ball staying flat or up.
Yeah, there you go. It is going to be a lot of movement for Dyke in this match if he's going to have success with that.
Correct.
So he's going to live and die by the sword, I guess.
Yeah, he's got to find as many forehands as he can.
3-3.
I'd love to see a movement map between the two players and just see the mileage that they're both on. So I just think at the moment Dyke's really working for it, and Lucas is kind of just settling into his own way.
Exactly, yeah. Lucas looks like he's kind of like floating around the court. Really of Dyke, you can see the feet really going. There's that length you talk about. It's really hard to get any ball by him.
It almost probably for Dyke feels like he has to be close to perfect to get past that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Just long.
Side out.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to start trying to, drop some balls when Lucas gets in and get the ball to bounce once or twice before the first pass or before the pass.
Yeah. We'll see whether he adopts that. But right now it's a very bash and crash mentality. He's keeping it close. That's the best shape I've probably seen from Dyke's backhand, but still not enough.
Yeah, Lucas with just an incredible little backhand roll to keep the ball behind Dyke there. And we're going to take a timeout from Dyke at 3-6 down, I believe.
And we'll come back shortly with a quick ad.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
Okay, we are back here with Lucas serving 6-3 up in the first game.
Side out.
All right, let's see if Dyke can kind of get something going here.
3-6.
Great forehand
Great
pass.
drive. So hard to get that cross court when you're ripping it so fast, but it's that shape that you talk about.
4-6. Side out.
That is great return by Lucas, got it to the backhand, able to apply pressure coming in. So I think if he's going forehand, he's got to be a little more patient, maybe staying back, trying to find a route to the backhand to get up.
Right out. 4-6.
I think there's a bit of a change up here from Daiki a little bit. He's finding ways to get it towards or as close to his forehand as possible, and it's a good adjustment from him. We'll see whether Lucas responds to that.
5-6.
Great volley. Read Lucas's little trick inside out.
Oh, I got tricked there, honestly, Joey.
Yeah.
I thought he was going cross.
Same.
There's probably something we're not seeing whilst we're not on court, though.
It's true.
6-6. Point. Timeout's been called.
All right, we got Lucas calling a timeout. 6-7 down, I believe. Yeah, a smart timeout. You know, had a good little lead there. Lost the last 4 points, and just veteran move, kind of slowing it down, trying to rethink his strategy.
Yeah, just for the listeners out there, Joey, what's probably your strategy in terms of timeouts and when's the best time to take them?
So there was a good friend of mine, Wes Gabrielson, that always used to kind of talk about kind of a 3-point rule. Basically, if we lost 3 points in a row, even if it was 0-3, be perfectly fine calling a timeout. The other one for me is, I think players like that 6-3 up, kind of leading. I think I call a timeout at maybe 6-4, 6-5 up still. That way it doesn't feel like such a negative timeout.
Yeah.
Right now, you know, he just lost the lead, so now he's going in kind of negative feelings, having to think about that a little bit more. I think players kind of wait too late to call timeout sometimes.
Yeah, true. It's good insight. I think this change-up of tactics from Daiki is really throwing Lucas here, and he's got to find a way back to that backhand.
Yeah, Daiki's doing, again, footwork, doing a great job of kind of covering it, putting more pressure on, forcing Lucas to hit better returns.
He's getting it to that forehand, allowing him to really shape up for that forehand again for his thirds, and now he's getting a lot of success at the net.
9-6.
You can see there Lucas was very, very keen to hit a backhand there, but yeah, this is probably the next tactical change, and it's brought up set points or game points for Daiki. Wow, there's 8 points on the trot.
All right, yeah, just big momentum shift there. Daiki did a great move, kind of using his footwork to get around those backhand returns that were affecting him early on. All right, and we'll be back after this short ad.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Welcome back to the PPA Melbourne Victoria, powered by JOOLA. We've just watched Daiki Tanabe take the first game against Lucas Pascoe. A big 9-point turnaround there, Joey.
Yeah, huge turnaround. I mean, again, like you said, he's starting to find that forehand a lot more, putting pressure on that. Do you have any advice for players trying to find somebody's backhand when they're doing a good job running around?
Yeah, it's hard. I think, obviously, now we obviously talk about Dykey's footwork. I think it's time for Lucas to probably respond and move around that a bit earlier. But he's done well with that return. That's as good of a return as you can ask for.
I think that's the next step for him, is kind of hitting into the fire, getting wide on the forehand to be able to open up the backhand on the next side. He's just got to survive that first forehand.
Yeah. But now he's finding it a bit easier now.
Point.
Yeah, just great dip on the ball. Gets the ball to bounce. Dykey unsure of what he wanted to do with that next ball. Good footwork.
Point.
Again, Lucas, kind of starting off hot like he did in the first game. And see if he can keep that momentum going.
3-0. Side out.
We got Dykey serving at 0-3 down.
That's what you talked about then, Joey. Just depth right into the fire. And I think that puts a lot of pressure on Dykey because he knows that court's opening up. He's got to hit as good as it can get. I think the game's stepped up now, Joey. I think we're now seeing both guys just returning really deep and just bringing the best out of each other.
Again, you see the tactical changes between both of them. You had Lucas with, set tactic early on, kind of finding the backhand easily in the beginning of that first game. Dykey changing that up, starting using his footwork to run around more backhands and find that forehand, get that thing firing. Then now Lucas again, kind of hitting deeper returns, like you said, into the forehand side to open up that backhand, and then dipping these passes instead of letting Dykey volley some of those passes.
Come back in. 4-0. Point.
There you go, a little shape on the backhand, got it to just dip over, didn't go for a full pass, got it low, worked out.
We'll see if he can respond here. 5-0 down to a tough deficit.
Oh. There's that shape you talked about. And thought the ball was going a meter out. And
there's that whole shoulder root, isn't there, yeah. Joey? That's above his shoulder and it's still dipped in.
Made him play one more ball.
All right, well, we got a change of ends at 6-1. Obviously, last game we had 6-2. We'll see if Lucas can push through and just carry that momentum through to the end of this game.
I mean, yeah, this right here, this little break is where Dykey kind of made that change in the last game and then ran off 9 straight points. Obviously, he's going to want to try to do that again. It's just a little bit bigger hole this time. Yeah, I don't know. Any changes you think he can make?
I think he's got to try be a little bit more unpredictable now. I think Lucas knows what's coming.
Yeah, I
and
agree.
I think he's leveled up on that response from Daiki, and now it's up to Daiki to respond to that again. And yeah, just obviously watching Lucas, it's tough to be able to push him side to side, but you've just got to try that way, or else he's just predicting you too well and playing a bit more cat and mouse.
Correct, yeah. Like, again, firing in the forehand, being able to, you know, paint lines. Can you keep that up for 2-3 games?
Called just long by Daiki. I'd love to keep painting lines, honestly, Joey. That's what I dream about, honestly.
It's such a nice feeling when it keeps going. Oh, got a service fault called.
Never heard one about a jump during the serve, Joey.
So I guess both feet were off the ground when you made contact.
Yeah.
One foot has to be on the ground when you make contact there.
6-0. Side out.
We'll see if that ref call changes anything on how Daiki hits this one. And I just think at 6-0 down, you've just got to go for broke here. And he did well. He got everything he wanted.
Yeah, still hit a big serve.
Massive serve.
I thought he was going to kind of lay off a little bit, but no, kept the feet down.
6-0. Side out.
Good read on that first pass. Got to get 2 hands on that volley.
Zero 6.
Yeah, there's that, again, return deep to the forehand. Daiki's trying to put some pressure by running into it. What happened?
We got another service fault. So one for both sides. And we see Daiki's obviously been able to halt the momentum, but hopefully he can get some on the board here.
Point.
It's 2 net courts. Goes a little bit on his favor, slowed down the return, and then one to pass. That can help start the comeback.
Yeah, start the momentum train.
Side out. 6-1.
Got the backhand to set that up. Kept it low that time.
That was actually a really different return from Daiki there. A higher, loopier return towards the middle. And kind of forced Lucas to come in on that.
Yeah.
1-6. Point.
All good. Here comes Daiki.
Yeah, same thing. Kind of stayed patient, stayed back. I thought he was going to come in a shot or 2 ago. Stayed back, kind of forced Lucas to come in and found the pass.
Oh, that's a 3rd service fault.
What is going on?
You jumped. You jumped.
So I think the whole issue here from both players is there's a period in their serve that both their feet are off the ground.
Point.
Lucas with a nice little left-handed volley there.
Timeout's been called.
So I think the little detail we're missing here, Joey, is that for both players, when they're making contact with the ball, both feet are off the ground. Apparently Lucas had a few called in his previous match. So, yeah, they're going pretty hard on it in this tournament.
Okay, yeah, that's the first that I've
It's
kind
a
of seen.
very minor
Yeah,
movement.
just barely off the ground. I don't know how that affects them, on their next serve. Do they slow it down? Are they thinking about that too much? Stuff like that. Daikie seemed to be able to get right back to hitting his bigger serve. Lucas just puts a lot of shape on it. I think that's why he lifts so much up. Sometimes he leaves that ground.
He does load on that right leg, Lucas, a lot, and gets a lot of hip generation. Daikie's is a bit more of a pivot. It's just so interesting to me, Joey, seeing two contrasting styles, and we just got such a good game going on.
Stayed in the point again with another drop, and then was able to get Daikie moving to the right, kept it low. Oh, good run around.
When he gets that first strike going on that forehand, I think a lot more opens up. He's driving that really nice and low.
2-8.
Wow. There's that forehand again.
Yeah, Lucas's last two kind of approach shots seemed half committed. Didn't really hit it as big as he normally would. Yeah, they're again kind of running around it. You can, like you said, live or die by it. You don't hit it perfectly, you open up the rest of the court.
That's a rare volley miss from Lucas. I don't think I've seen him miss a volley all weekend.
Got the ball he wanted.
3-8. Slow down.
That random short, low return often gets a lot of people that first time they kind of see that ball. You got to take some off your swing.
I mean, it's so hard when the returns have been so deep this game. You're just almost preparing for it to be deep, and then it just surprises you out of nowhere, short, and you somehow got to generate all that leg movement.
3-8.
It's great running. Great running. I think Lucas has kind of figured out where Daikie's going when he runs around there now. And I think Daikie needs to respond to that pretty quickly.
Yeah, he's been mainly going inside in.
Yep.
Finding that down the line pass. Haven't seen too many inside out balls going past Lucas from when he runs around that back end.
It's just so hard to drive that ball inside out. Lucas was surprisingly quick to that inside out. For someone who hasn't hit an inside out ball, I don't know how Lucas saw that quickly.
8-3.
They return.
Point. Nine, 3. Point.
10-3 Lucas here in the second game. Daikie won the first game. Anything you're looking for as Daikie here at the end of this game to try to, if he loses this game, build some momentum, anything?
I think he has to try some sort of drop and feel that a little bit more.
was.
That's just too good. That's just too good. And I just think, yeah, obviously in that situation, Daiki's just got to try the drop, and now he has to go into game 3 and just try to figure out something.
All right, and we'll be back.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Okay, we are back here at Melbourne, Victoria, PPA250, powered by JOOLA. We are about to start game 3.
Game 3, and what a game we've seen so far. Two very contrasting styles of play. Daiki a bit more on the bash and crash style and living and dying by that forehand, and Lucas just a little bit more steady around the court. Let's see it. What a forehand. I was going to say, it almost looked like Lucas has just upped his movement in the first point, but Daiki just responds so well with that forehand.
Yeah, I don't know where Lucas hit a great volley there. Daiki's still able to find that sideline.
He's coming in pretty hot with that forehand now.
See a little energy level raise here by Daiki, getting a little more pumped up now with some of his shots. Let's see if that helps him kind of keep that energy in this third game. It's been a long day out here.
Oh, the backhand. Put a little bit more leg into that one. I think he's feeling himself. And this is what we talked about earlier. It's almost like Lucas might have to stop this momentum soon.
Exactly.
Or he could just do it by winning a point.
That always helps. But it's also always a gamble to lose another point now. Then you call timeout even further down.
0-3. Point. 1-3.
Great volley. Oh, that's good
Wow,
stuff.
they're leveling up here.
It's a good hold. Got Lucas to bite going cross court. They would flick that up the line.
A lot of shape on that too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Point.
Big
Got
net
himself
roll.
out of that. Lucas with a great pass, little roll forehand.
It's almost like this is the very start of a match for Daiki, the amount of energy he's bringing through.
4-1. Point.
Yeah, seems to even like up his footwork in this last game, getting behind that ball. Last game he was kind of just like letting it dictate him and staying up there, kind of half volleying him. No way.
Ooh.
Wow.
I think he's looking slightly less rushed this game, and he's just letting the ball come to him a bit more.
1-5. Point.
That one doesn't help.
And there's 2 missed returns and 2 points that Lucas has got. definitely momentum killers in singles.
2-5. Side out.
And Lucas letting him off the hook after a missed return. Got to make him earn that next point.
5-2.
Just a big serve and a big forehand. That takes us to a side out.
Have a minute's break.
Yep, a little break here and see what Lucas can do to change. Any advice?
For Lucas, I think, yeah, obviously, there's the two options. He's got to go big to that forehand and open up the court, or he's just got to find that backhand. But it feels like Darky's finding a bit more shape with his leg work on that backhand side.
Yeah, I think that's part of it. I think also it's the third game, maybe a little bit pressure of not wanting to miss some of those returns. So Lucas kind of taking a little bit off of them, allowing Daiki to get a little, like you said, feel like he's letting the ball kind of come to him, get a little more shape on both sides because Lucas is taking just a little bit off of those returns.
Yeah, and he obviously had a bigger previous round match. I think from memory, 13-11 in the third game.
Yeah.
That's going to take something out of the legs when you go into another third game.
Yeah, so let's see if he can kind of get that regroup here.
Yeah, he's got to find something here.
So he decides to start going for a little bit more on the returns, kind of get Daiki on his back foot and then start dictating.
6-2.
I don't know if you're seeing it the same way as me, Joey, but his serve pace has just increased by a decent amount now.
It has, yeah. The depth of serving. He's definitely been the one kind of going after the serve more in this match. And it's definitely paying off here in this third game.
Side out.
Just deep on that one. But there's a lot of intensity coming out from the side of Daiki, and obviously we talk about living and dying by the sword. He's only a couple points away.
That's right.
2-7.
Lucas pretty much always stoic. Doesn't give much in terms of negative or even positive reinforcement.
There's a bit more positive reinforcement there.
There it was, yeah.
Yes,
He's trying to fire himself up. Still quiet, kind of to himself.
3-7.
Yeah, a lot of movement there for Daiki. And Lucas really opened that up. It's the opposite of what we actually talked about, going from the forehand and opening up the backhand. He's actually gone to the backhand to open up that forehand.
That's right.
4-7. Point. Pull it out. You challenge him? Timeout's been called.
So Daiki's called a timeout. There's a bit of a momentum shift there.
Yeah, kind of fighting for that call.
And we'll be back after a short ad break.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Welcome back to the PPA250 Melbourne Victoria, powered by JOOLA. We've got Lucas serving here at 5-7 in the third game.
It's definitely momentum's kind of shifted here.
That's 3 missed returns from Daiki, and I'm feeling a little drop in the intensity, and I think he's just really got to find it back quickly.
Point. 6-7.
Yeah, missed returns add up very quick. Great serve by Lucas.
And I like that shape on that serve. It's really making Daiki work for it now.
7-7.
See if we get that depth again. Yep. Got the ball he wanted.
Darky did really well to readjust his legs there and put a bit of pressure. Obviously, Lucas got what he wanted, but he's still got to make that ball. And we're in the tight stages here, Joey. 7-7 in the third game.
7-7.
Yeah, let's see if we still see the big serve. A little shorter.
Side out.
Yeah, didn't quite hit his spot on his serve that he has been the early beginning of this third game. Lucas able to capitalize by hitting a deep return.
7-7. Point.
A big momentum shift here for Lucas. And I think Daiki's got to find something with those legs now. It's hard in the third.
This has to do some with experience here. You know, Lucas has kind of had the experience of being in this spot multiple times. Daiki's kind of new to this.
It's an interesting case here, Joey. You've got obviously experience, but you've also got someone who probably thinks he's got nothing to lose here. So, yeah, we got two different situations, and we'll see which one prevails. He moved his legs right up to that one. There's that shorter return we were talking about, but he's moved forward, and that's the timeout we're looking for.
Got the depth on that serve. Lucas came in on a pretty short return, paid for it.
Yeah, and I don't know if he thought about the last time he hit a short return and what type of response that generated, but yeah, Daiki was very quick onto that one.
Yeah, he didn't let that ball drop at all. Got it at its highest point and was able to hit that beautiful cross-court pass.
Now we're at 8-8, and it's going to be a really interesting psychological warfare here. You've got a guy who's taken a timeout, made a big comeback. What type of energy is he going to bring? And you've got another guy who's dropped the lead, but now his opponent's called a timeout. Is he going to come in real hot?
That's
so
right.
interested in this one, Joey.
Well, his intensity level has definitely risen in this third game. Oh, no.
Another service fault. We got two from each end now.
Wow.
8-8. Just an update for the viewers who didn't see it. The winner will take on Harrison Brown, who got past Zach Rovich in the quarterfinal. That's that inside out. Something different from Daiki's. Going a bit more for it, and Lucas was actually onto it.
Yeah, Lucas read it. I think, again, he kind of laid off on that last approach shot, which allowed Daiki to find the forehand.
Big, deep serve, and just two massive forehands there.
Oh, had a spot.
He's brought the intensity back. It's a game of inches here, Joey.
Yeah, just hit the tape. Everything else was done right. Footwork, balance.
Just good footwork again from Daiki. I think the difference here is he's not rushing that drop, and he's taking the footwork back.
9-9.
9-9. (9-8) corrected by Lucas.
9-8.
That's too good.
That's a massive shot, and that brings up match point. Super fair player there, Lucas. Yeah, in a tight scrap.
All right, let's see if he goes after this serve again. Is that inside out?
Oh, what a finish. What a finish.
Lucas, I think, thought it was going wide, kind of hesitated, didn't take that ball out of the air.
It's a tough spot to be in, and what a hands battle that was to finish off.
What a
so
great
there we
match.
have it. We're gonna see Daiki Tanabe play against Harrison Brown in the semi-final.
That's going to be another good one. Harrison, even bigger than Lucas as far as being able to cover even more court when he's up at net. See if that forehand can find his way around him.
Yeah. Well, he's running hot, so one more match to run hot before a bit of a break before Championship Sunday. Hopefully he can get there.
Yeah, up next we have Andy versus Taya.
I thought you were going to have a crack at the last name there, Joey. Dika Slavovich. I think I'm
that
pretty
might
close
be the
there.
best one.
I've done all right there.
Dika
Slavovich.
Yeah, that was going to be a tough one. And then we got Taya Cross. Again, Andy's just so solid and excited to be it.
Okay, thanks for joining me, Joey. Pleasure commentating with you.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun. What a great match.
And we'll take a short ad break.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Welcome back to Melbourne PPA. Sorry, I was going to say 250. It is at this point. I am Coco Lococo in the booth here, and I have Tim Kay next to me. How are you, mate?
I'm doing well. Just getting some reps in before the big doubles main draw.
Yeah, we've got a big match here. So we've got Taya Cross versus Andy D. This should be a cracker of a singles.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Andy's been on an absolute tear recently, so.
And Taya's in fine form. She's no slouch, always pushing through and playing quite well.
100%, and I think guided by Ben Costin, that's obviously a big helping hand there. Has been for a lot of the players in the Apex group there. So it'll be interesting if his insights can help Taya. Maybe push Andy a little bit, see if she can get set.
Yeah, it'll be great. We obviously, winner of this gets through to Super Sunday, all the finals. That'll be fantastic for PPA. Great event if anyone wants to come down and watch. It's the first game. We're playing first to 11, win by 2, best of 3. Wow, if that first point is anything to go off, I think we'll be here a while, Tim.
Absolutely, that was ridiculous. Andy was just pinpointing those lines and Taya running him down.
We were saying earlier, let's wait for this point. Andy will grind all day from the baseline. It does not bother her. She came in then, but if you want to go toe-to-toe with her and step at the baseline, that's not going to bother Andy D too much. Oh, it's just a rare unforced error there on a serve. So Taya's, I think, got to find a way to come in and take time off her.
Yeah, absolutely. Gotta take her opportunities, get into the net as early as possible. Ridiculous there from Andy. Just so much power.
Off both wings, isn't it? It's relentless.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And she's quite comfortable sitting at the back there. She really didn't need to come in. She decided to, but happy to just grind away and force you to make the error from the baseline.
Yeah. Puts a lot of pressure on you when you have someone as good as Andy just pinpointing those lines from the baseline.
We jinxed her, Tim. We jinxed her.
Yeah.
Missed that return. Tara will be thanking us after this. Now, I'm going to say, though, Taya's no slouch either. She moves extremely well side to side. Has got extremely aggressive shots, but I find that she's... how Andy D's hitting them, she's forced into almost defence.
Yeah.
She's not able. That one she stood behind, and that was a really good shot, but generally she's at the stretch.
Yeah.
Oh, that's annoying. If I'm Taya. Like, what have you got to do?
Yeah, absolutely. It's so difficult against Andy. I'd just like to see Taya maybe go a little bit more to the corners.
Can I just say, though, Andy D is not striking the ball deep.
No, she's not. But it's just the sheer pace and placement of it. I mean, that was so short, but right into the wall. Missile coming off Andy D's paddle there.
And I don't know if you can appreciate how quick it is actually moving. The ball is insane.
On the
And
live stream, yeah.
Andy D is hitting it inside out from around the corner, the post, like coming in down the line and curling it. And it does look like it's going out, but no.
It never does.
A foot in
Never.
every time. It's impressive.
It really is, and you just see Taya scrambling, and Andy's always in position,
Yeah.
staying low,
Yeah.
and able to just generate so much power and precision every single shot.
And Tay's got plenty of power too, but she's forced off the back foot with the power of Andy. So I'd like to see Taya maybe pounce first, start coming forward if she can, like on that one, as opposed to, just missed it. But as opposed to staying back and trying to grind, just try and get that upper hand. I feel like Andy D is going to break that Franklin X40. She's absolutely cracking it.
At this rate, it's ridiculous. See if Tay can get on the junior.
That was lovely.
That was a lot better from Taya there. Just utilising her angles, utilising the full depth of the court, and able to get in there, get on the board.
Oh, and Andy like, no, I'll take that back. Thanks very much.
Yeah,
You got one.
Almost had a play on it.
She did. It's a tough shot. Most people go cross court, and that's what she was banking on, but not Andy. Went down the line.
Net cord going in the favour of Andy there.
That's pretty tough when you get a net cord.
But a good setup by Taya, actually. Really liked how she set that point up.
Wow. And what I like about Andy is how open she is to the court. I mean, that her open stance enables her to basically recover so quickly, and she uses such great core strength. You can see the power that comes through that rotation with an open stance. It's effortless to her. So she's not constantly having to step forward or... Oh. Nearly took that one with it.
It's a great play by Taya, though. I'm really liking where she's putting these balls into the corners, putting pressure on Andy.
Oh, wow.
It's ridiculous.
Oh.
One ball through the middle.
I
And
wonder if she'll
Andy's
teach me that. Teach you that, Tim.
I would love to be taught that, actually.
Holy moly.
To have that would be ridiculous.
Do you know what I like? It's Andy D freely swings. She's not in her head about where to put it, how to put it. She just hits it. I mean, she's obviously thinking those things, right? But there's no confusion of, oh, I should, oh, I could do that. She just does it.
It's certainty.
Yeah. Came back.
It's good shape on that last ball from Taya in defense, getting a good roll.
Oh, took the line.
I think the scoreline is just not definitive of the matchup here. It's absolutely ridiculous. Both players fighting tirelessly on these courts here.
And Andy D winning majority of points painting lines.
Absolutely. Can't get much better than that.
No. Definitely not. We might head to an ad break and we'll be back shortly. We'll just hear from our sponsors.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
And welcome back to the Melbourne PPA. We are in a semi-final here. Andy D, closest to camera, taking out the first game against Taya Cross. I think the scoreline of the first game, 11-1, not reflecting at all the game we've had. Hey, Tim.
Couldn't agree more. This is a ridiculous exchange between the two.
Oh, far out. And I think that's what Andy D probably has at the moment over a lot of other competitors, is that angle. She's using that tight angle to drag players across court and out. And there it is again.
I think she just has the power and the accuracy, but no, she has that angle. She can get shape on the ball when the player's up at the net and keep that angle.
And then that's the key, right? So the prior ball before, she hit it really short. In the other point, that point, she hit it deep. You can't get in a rhythm when Andy's doing that to you.
Absolutely.
It's underrated, but change of pace and positioning
doesn't let the opponent get used to anything.
Wreaks havoc, doesn't it, Tim? It's the way you play all your games, isn't it?
Couldn't agree more, yeah. Chaos.
That's smart. Oh.
And I think as well, Andy does so well to punish a ball that is even slightly towards the middle, even slightly shorter. She will absolutely destroy that next one.
Definitely.
That. Okay, showing a bit of frustration there.
That's fair. I mean, she's put everything on the line and she feels like she just can't get through any, like frustration.
That's playing great as well.
Yep, yep. But sometimes if she just releases that frustration, she might just let it go and then reset and do it again. I mean, she's toe-to-toe with Andy. She's not out of it. I mean, Andy, unfortunately, is just painting some lines and
doing what Andy does best.
Yeah. And she's mixing her spots. So prior to that, we saw her go cross court. That time she's gone down the line, and it just, there's no pattern to it.
Yeah, you don't know where it's going.
Yeah.
It's even more deadly when she holds it just that split second longer.
Yeah.
And then you're just guessing at that point.
Catching the line again.
Really using the full court Andy is. It's scary. Unbelievable, really.
You think most people do that and then they go hot and cold, right?
Yep. Andy doesn't.
But not Andy. Oh, jeez.
Wow.
How hard is that smash to hit? Like every day that should have been a cross court, but no, inside out. Paint the line.
Full power.
Like full power. Oh, great dip.
Oh, just overhit it a little bit there.
I love how she took the initiative though to come forward through the court and take it out of the air.
Yeah, no,
and
that
just
was
not.
great.
Yeah, like
Great
Taya
work.
was nowhere near it. no players anywhere near it when you're doing that. Oh, wow. There you go.
We can give her a little bit of momentum, some confidence here. Go for this serve, go for this approach, get in.
Give Andy a bit of a taste of her own medicine, what she's been doing to Taya. Oh, bad luck.
Taya's doing great to get to a lot of these balls. I
She's
don't even
quick.
know if I could get there.
Yeah.
How well Andy's playing right now, where she's positioning those balls.
I think Taya doesn't give herself enough credit for how well she does read the ball.
100%.
You know, how well she does read play, and she is in position, and she is quick. She forgets that when she's under this sort of pressure.
There we go.
Yeah. And as Andy will tell you, it's all that small talk, what you're talking to yourself in your head when you are down.
100%. Wow.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That caught the outside of the line.
One would have forgiven for almost pulling it out. It was that close.
I think that mentality, positivity is so important, especially in these big matches. We were speaking about earlier.
Oh, wow.
It's a ridiculous read and a ridiculous passing shot.
Yeah. She makes it look effortless. And she's on the run, hitting a down-the-line winner.
And cool, calm and collected as well.
Yeah, and you can hit that if you're inside the court moving forward, but she's not. She's outside the court running sideways.
There it is, a look for Taya here. See if she can try and fight her way back into this.
Oh, wow. That's a beautiful shot.
You just don't know where it's going. There's too many angles to cover.
But her
Andy's
open
always in
position. Do you think also disguises it so well? Because the
100%.
closed stance obviously gives a little bit away.
Yep.
You can hold a little bit, but...
It's much harder to hit that shot as well.
Yeah.
Closed stance.
I haven't heard Andy get down on herself.
That's got to be a first.
Yeah. I think she's made a couple of strings of unforced errors and she's grousing on herself.
Wow.
Yeah, but then straight back to business.
Yeah.
So
she doesn't let the negativity affect her very long at all. 5 seconds. Back to positivity. Yeah, Taya knows it herself.
Yeah.
You need to come in there.
Yeah.
Closing that with an approach like that.
Yeah, I think it's easy to know what you've got to do, but then another thing to execute when Andy D is not giving you anything to work with.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, in your mind, you're Taya. You're like, do I come in? Because even if the shot's as good as Taya had hit that, Andy has passed her on the last 3 or so, and they've all gone different locations.
Correct.
So she's got no idea where Andy's going,
And she holds it, as you said earlier, on her paddle so well.
Yeah, exactly.
You're guessing. It's a guessing game where it's going.
It puts a lot of doubt in your mind.
Yeah.
No matter how good you hit the approach.
Yeah, it'll be interesting here. I mean, Taya's still got it within her easily. Like, you know, she's toe-to-toe with her on the baseline. That's not the issue. It's just how execute, you know, whether she can come in and take time off and really push Andy on the wings. But as we've seen before, Andy can be running sideways, out of position, off her back foot and still rip a ball down the line on you, which is almost impossible. But Andy can do it.
Andy makes the impossible possible.
Yeah. Coming in, there you go, taking that time off Taya, getting it on the full.
Yeah, I'd like to see Taya maybe give herself a little bit more time with the roll if she sees Andy coming in.
Yeah, definitely not able to. I'd stop trying to hit it up and do exactly that. Start dropping that roll.
Yeah.
At least give Taya a bit more time to come in and making it harder for Andy. Not impossible, but obviously harder for Andy to hit a winning shot. Again, just taking that. Here comes Andy.
Wow. That volley is ridiculous. Pinpoint accuracy again.
It's a bit of a frustration hit. Timeout.
Timeout for receiver. You have 1 minute. Score is 10-3.
It's a pretty hard day in the office for Taya. I feel a bit sorry for her.
I do, and she's playing great as well.
Yeah.
It's not like Taya is playing bad at all. She's playing great, but Andy is just finding those lines as she does, holding the ball well, using the open stance as you mentioned.
Yep. You've got to be very strong-minded against someone like Andy because she will wear you down. And then, like, she's an iron trap mind, right? So, there it is.
There it is. Wow. Insane match between the two of them.
Yeah, straight games there. That secures Andy D's spot through to Championship Sunday for the PPA here in Melbourne. That will be amazing in the Pro Women's Singles. Coming up next, we have a boys semi-final. I think we have Harrison Brown, and I'm just checking, I forgot, Daiki. We have Daiki coming up, so don't go away. It's going to be an epic match for the Pro Men's, and that will also decide who goes through and plays Championship Sunday as well. Tim, thanks for joining me in the booth.
Thank you. It's a
been
pleasure.
Great. You might be here next round. We'll see what happens.
We'll see.
We will go, but don't go away. We'll be back shortly with the men's semi-final of the pros.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Welcome back to PPA Tour Australia. We are in Melbourne, Victoria at the Raya Pickleball Club, and we are about to watch the men's semi-finals. And I am joined with
Liam Jesperson here.
How are we today, Liam?
Pretty good.
Are we excited for this finals? This is the first time matchup for the pair.
Yes, it's going to be a very interesting pair. Game against each other. Daikie's first semi-final?
No, Daiki has made a final before, so but not often we find Daiki in this position. So he had a really good match against Lucas Pascoe before. I think it was 11-8 in the third.
And beating me before that.
Oh.
In 3.
Oopsies. That's a bit sad. Harry Brown went through and beat in his quarterfinals. He beat Zach Grabovich.
I believe in 2.
Yes, but he had a big one this morning against Matt Kuzakov. Matt Kuzi. That was a long 3-set match. So both these boys coming off some big matches today, so fatigue will be playing into it. It's nearly 8 p.m. here in Melbourne. It's nice and chilly. The weather's cold, as we can see by Daikie's full rugged up gear. And I think that's going to play a big part in it today.
100%.
Harry Brown coming off a win from last in New Zealand, where it was cold. So very similar conditions. Daikie won, his best result was in Redcliffe, where it was complete opposite conditions. Outdoors, warm. So it'll be interesting to see get through this match.
100%. Courts here play a little bit slower as well than Wellington. Wellington was a bit more faster pace.
Yes, I agree. And I think these courts bounce pretty low. Disadvantage for someone who is 6'4" like Harry is. Bit of an advantage for Daikie. And I think Daikie can come out swinging here because he has nothing to lose.
100%.
And Harry will be feeling the nerves a little.
And everyone grandstand, we have another semi-final starting with Stefan Georgic. I think it's his first appearance on a semi-final.
He's had a great run today. A few big wins. A long one against Ollie Gray. Defeated
upset.
Mitch Hargraves. Then defeated Kyle Stoker. And now he's playing Sahil Dang, who is a previous PPA Tour Australia singles winner. He beat Daikie in the finals at Redcliffe. So let's get this match underway. What is your predictions here, Liam?
Oh, knowing Harry I think he likes the cold and a bit of a harder ball. But it's just the issue of if the ball's going to bounce enough for Harry, so he can get low.
Harry's also been playing a lot in Asia with the JOOLA ball, with hotter temperatures. That's going to make a big difference because I found the ball's playing a little different than I'm used to. And us being up from Queensland means we always play outdoors, so that makes a difference. These situations might be suited more to Daikie, but we'll see.
Be a very good match.
I have bias because Harry Brown's my mixed doubles partner for Saturday, and I want him in a good mood. We don't need a moody Harry Brown.
All right, here we go.
Let's go. Set 1, Daikie serving.
0-0.
Oh wow, that's a great start.
Nice ball there from Daikie.
1-0.
Wow. Good read there from Harry Brown.
It was. I always say there's not enough bags in men's singles. Daikie can literally hit Harry, and I think that'd be really fun to watch.
0-1.
Oh, yeah, Daikie a bit frustrated with that one. He was definitely in control of that point the whole time. Wow, that was a good serve by Harry, bouncing up a little on these courts. Harry, known for his big serve, he takes a big wind up, steps into it, just tries to really clock it in singles, and it makes it hard for the other player to get control on that return. Like that, 2 missed returns in a row. Oh, that ball's in.
Just drops in.
I mean, that's a good shot then. Get Harry moving, get him.
1-3.
Yeah, he just can't be missing those against someone as seasoned as Harry Brown. He's going to come to the net. You can't be feeling that pressure of the court being smaller. Just make him play.
3-1.
Wow, that is a great ball.
It's really good. A lot of different.
And look, Daikie was nearly there. Harry has to play as good as he can to win this match, and that makes it more exciting because you'd think Harry Brown's the favourite out here. Another really good serve from Harry, and again, he just can take control when he comes to the holy.
Wow.
Oh.
Unlucky net cord there, but that insane reach from Harry.
Yes,
Brown.
but I also think Daikie played that point perfectly. He's just got a little unlucky there.
5-1.
Good leave there from Daikie. Looked like he was going to hit it.
Did he leave it, or did he just not hit it? The question we'll never know the answer to, but it was a great leave. We go 1-5. I think Daikie is going to find rhythm eventually, but right now he looks a little out of his depth with Harry compared to the last match. They both play very different, but coming to the net, being that long, puts so much pressure on you to actually complete your pass. And that's just where Daikie's losing out right now. Doesn't have to go for so much. Harry's going to touch it whether you hit it hard or not, but you got to get the ball in.
5-1.
Oh.
Rare miss there from Harry. But also, I think we're going to have a very good second set because I think after the first set, everyone's going to be warm. This is the colder conditions
Yes,
here.
of course. The ball's going to be moving a little warmer too, like a bit more adaptable to spin than the cold ball is. Wow. Wow.
Really good setup there from Daikie.
Yeah, that's a great point. He beat Harry to the net, and I think that's how he wins this match. He has to get to the net before Harry Brown does.
2-5.
That's a good return. Maybe didn't hit it fully clean, but just got Daikie in a position where he couldn't do anything. And with someone as fast as Daikie, it's kind of the goal.
5-2.
Ow, that was another great ball by Daikie. It was a great pass.
Wow.
Oh, great ball again.
Harry just hitting that ball so early. Just like,
yeah,
just so early.
Yeah, Daikie's just struggling as soon as Harry comes in, and that was some visual frustration from him.
I do have a switch of sides here.
Yes, new PPA rules. We switch at 6 in every set. Do you like that rule?
I think it makes it a bit more fair.
I agree. I'm a big one that sides matter, so I think the switch at 6 is nice. I don't know how I feel about the loss of a timeout for it, though.
Yes, I do like the 2 timeouts.
Yeah, you know, you get a bit more selection on it, where I feel like a lot of people now take their timeout later,
Yeah.
rather than maybe taking one earlier. Like Daiki could have taken one at 4, but it's a waste of a timeout if he is actually gassed near the end of a set. So all right, we're back in at 6-1, 6-2, 6-2.
6-2.
Yeah, Daiki just can't get in this position where Harry can come in. There's, you know, he could chip and he just follow his return, play a slower return. There are so many other options, but right now he's just not doing enough.
7-2. Timeout call, please.
And we have a timeout here from
Daiki, so we're going to go to an ad break and we'll catch you soon.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think we're ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
Doggy, you good?
Welcome back to PPA Tour Australia, Melbourne, Victoria, powered by JOOLA. Oh, Harry read that like a book. Harry read that like a book. We are a set done over on Grandstand Court with Sahil Dang taking the first set from Steph.
9-2.
Wow. Harry's just playing too good right now, and Daiki looks a little defeated. Obviously, Harry has a coach on the bench, as we can see, but Daiki is just kind of vibing by himself. I think this is one of those times where you might need some outside advice when your head gets a bit clouded from what's going on. Set point for Harry here. Gets the net first. But he misses. I believe we call that commentator's curse. Whoops.
I think especially with Daiki, he needs to get that return deep, not allow Harry to come in.
2-10.
Yes, I agree. I don't think he's doing enough with that return, but he is with his serve. Like, his serve and his third are good. He just needs to be able to do a little more with that.
That's what he needs to do.
That's a great
Right
point.
there.
Yeah. And the
He's-
ball was just deeper, more penetrating.
He's hitting it so much harder, more loop.
Yep, I agree.
Three 10.
Harry Brown is going for his second attempt at the set. As someone who has travelled with Harry Brown a lot, I know this one he gets a little bit tighter. So I would like to see him serve freely here to start the point strong. Yep. And Daiki came. That was like, look, to be honest, I think that's a great move by Daiki, but just not good enough. We're going to roll to an ad break and we'll join you back for the second set.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
Alrighty, we're back at the Melbourne Victoria
Harry?
PPA powered by JOOLA. Harry serve, second set. Won the first set 11-3.
Yeah, 11-3. Harry just sort of seems to be in control of everything, and Daiki's just going to have to find a different way out of him. This is not the way. Oh, but he's played it well, but it's just... Oh, not enough.
Nice point there for the boys.
It was a great point. That's how the singles I like to see played. I like both people at the net. Maybe find a bag. I'm still hoping for my bag.
It also looks like Daiki's hitting his back end a little bit cleaner than before.
1-0.
I think Daiki needs to realize he can go out swinging here and just do whatever he wants, because he's just not expected to win. Oh, wow.
Oh,
it's out.
The ball just goes just wide.
I love the attempt. That's the right idea, but I think you have to play the lines a little when you're in this position.
2-0.
Once again, there's another great serve from Harry Brown. The return didn't quite get where he would want. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Wow, 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 wow.
Great point there from Daiki.
That is a great point. Can he, if he can sustain stuff like that, he's still in for a chance. You
really
never count anyone out in pickleball after one set.
100%. He really got Harry off foot there.
Yeah.
And managed to go back in behind him.
100%.
0-2.
I mean,
insane forehand down there.
yeah, but Harry's doing the right thing. That's what works for him, getting to that net, good return. Daiki just hit it well, and that's okay sometimes. Sometimes. Not when it happens to me, though.
1-2.
Daiki's quick. He's gotten to a lot of balls.
He's very quick.
It's been a long day, and the fact that his legs are still moving like that is incredible. I think his first match was at 1 p.m. Now it's 8:07. So it's a long day.
Two, 1.
Wow. Oh, he's quick. Oh, wow.
Oh.
I believe, Daiki deserved that point. I think I would cry if I was him and that ball went in. Wow. That was a well-played point at the net
Especially
coverage.
for his reach, he's insane.
For his size, that's incredible.
Yeah.
Wow. The fact that he's dripping with sweat while it's 10 degrees and I have 3 jumpers on makes me feel a little lazy.
1-2.
It's a good serve.
Nice
Yeah,
serve.
that's a great serve. He's just going to need to find a level like that. Two, 3.
2-2.
Oh no, 2-2. Who's there? Oh no, I'd be.
Oh, guessed wrong.
You got to guess there, but
So quick. Did
so
everything.
fast.
My God.
And I think that just puts a little pressure on your opponent. Like Harry's dealing with it well, but for the most part, anyone that can get to that many balls is going to put more pressure on their opponent to hit a little harder, go for a little more whoopsies. Whoopsie daisies. That wasn't what's meant to happen. Wow, that's a great ball. Yeah.
Massive forehand from Daiki
Okay,
there.
so I think Daiki stepped onto the second set and done exactly what I thought he needed to do and just go out swinging. Those are some big forehands from Daiki.
Was that drive from the back of the court going to go out? Do you reckon?
Oh, I mean, they haven't.
He hit
And
it
so
from the back-
Harry's
the
left with
baseline.
you and been burned by it. And now I guess you get a bit more range because Harry's going to need to hit. Wow.
What about some curl on that ball there?
Holy, that's a great ball.
Daiki's definitely turning up a notch now.
Yeah, but you even saw a little like, oh, that's too good from Harry, which
4-2.
I think Daiki's taken a step up with his serve, and that's just made such a big difference. Harry hasn't been able to get in as quickly in the point. Oh, God. Oh my God, he's read that so well.
Oh.
Wow. Wow.
Great play there from Harry.
Yeah, I agree. That's incredible. From both sides of the court, this is a good match. This is a Champion Sunday weekend, so the winner of this match will go into Sunday to play the finals, and the not-so-winner will play the bronze. Usually in PPA Australia, we play it all the way out on one day. So I think it's nice to know for both these boys they can just go out swinging tonight and then go to bed. And we'll have another match.
Two good serves there from Harry.
A verbal release from Daiki there. I think that's a fair point. Great depth, great reach. Wow, wow, it's a great ball. Over on the grandstand court, Sahil Dang is up in the second 8-4. So I think we might be having Sahil move into the finals. You never know what could happen. But I'm going to assume so for his third PPA fight singles final this year, actually. Wow. Holy speed. We are sitting right near Harry Brown, and that ball came quick. We are going to go to an ad break and join you for the second half.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. People ready tonight. People ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Welcome back to PPA Tour Australia, Melbourne, powered by JOOLA. Harrison Brown on the far end of the camera is up 6-4 and a set, but Daiki has stepped up this set and is starting to play better. That might have been commentator's curse, but that's okay.
I think we've done that a few times already this match.
Yeah, maybe I should just tell them they're both bad, so then maybe they play better. Oopsies. That's just long by Harry. I want to see, before the change of ends we just had, Daiki was serving a lot bigger and hitting that forehand a bit bigger. I want to see him keep that level.
Your towel fell. Your towel dropped off the feet.
Daiki's towel fell. We don't want to trip hazard back here.
4-7.
That's a good serve again. Wow. Oh no. I think Daiki played that point perfectly, just came up a little too high on Harry Brown's forehand and with the 6'4" reach.
I really like that cross-court approach though.
Yeah, that drop is great, and then he follows it to the net. I like that cat and mouse.
7-4.
I've run out of...
There. 4-7.
Wow, that's a good serve by Daiki. Big forehand. That's exactly what we want to see. Yes. Oh, wow.
Wow, really good ball there from Daiki.
Oh, wow. Great
He's
play.
on it.
Great net coverage again.
Five, 7. Point.
Point. Holy passing ball by Daiki. That is a great shot. He is not giving up on us yet. And now it's 6-7.
6-7.
Oh.
Just goes wide.
Just wide, but still the right idea. Harry is now forcing himself into the net. Daiki, I think is starting to find some rhythm on these passing shots.
7-6.
Wow. Again, like great net coverage. Sahil Dang has finished in his other semis. 2-0, 11-3, 11-6. And he'll be moving to our championship finals. Now, I actually watched Daiki's quarterfinals, and he got called for his serve a lot of times because he jumps with both feet at the same time. So it's good to see that he has adapted that right now and is still being able to serve so strong.
On a bit of a run here. He's got a lot of momentum as well.
8-7. We've got a timeout by Harry Brown. So we are going to head to an ad break.
Alrighty, we're back at the Melbourne PPA powered by JOOLA. We have Daiki up in the second set, 8-7.
8-7, yep. After going down the first 11-3.
He's been on a bit of a run this set.
Like I said, I think he's hitting a bigger serve, a bigger forehand. If you were in Harry Brown's position, what are you doing to change this up? Wow, that's a great serve.
Wow, he's hitting so big now.
He has gone out to swing. This is what I was seeing at the end of his quarterfinals. And that's how he got past Lucas. He just tried to kill the ball. If you're Harry Brown, what are you doing to fix this?
9-7.
I'm always trying to get back that pace and putting it deeper. Putting a lot more pressure on him.
I think the deep is so important. That return of his ended a meter behind the kitchen line, and Daiki's just in control.
Yeah, as he gets a set point here.
Exactly. Men's singles is so much about who is in control of the points, and momentum has shifted. Has now moved to Daiki.
Also, a lot of games.
7. Can he close on the first one? From first. Wow.
Wow,
That is
insane.
A big forehand. Holy. We are going to a third here at PPA Melbourne, Victoria, powered by JOOLA. And we'll go to an ad break and see you soon.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd. The people holding their breath and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Welcome back to PPA Tour Australia, Melbourne, powered by JOOLA. I am Katie Hart, and I'm joined here with the one and only Liam Jesperson. We are watching the third set of the men's semi. Sahil Dang has won his other semi on grandstand and will be into the finals on Sunday. Daiki has found a whole nother level in the second. And let's see if he can hold it in the third.
I think he's just going out a bit swinging here. In the second one, he was hitting the ball so hard.
So hard. And you can be as quick as you want, but that ball comes out hard, it's going to be hard to cover. I also think he was winning when he was in control, whether that was coming to the net first or just getting maybe a slightly shorter ball on the court. It's when he's getting stuck here behind the baseline like this where he's struggling.
Or was just wide.
That's unfortunate, but based on his game style, I think he needs to make sure he's inside that baseline to win the points. Like this. Exactly like that. I'm a genius.
Zero one.
Uh-oh. We have a misserve. Uh-oh. Once again, I think Daiki is out here with nothing to lose. And if he can just keep swinging, like, there's going to be pressure on the other side of that court. Wow.
Also, Harry seems like he stepped it up a notch with the pace of these balls.
Pace of the ball and intensity. He needs to make sure he's at that line and not diddle-dallying his way in. For anyone watching on the stream, Harry Brown is in the white and Daiki is in the green. Harry Brown coming off a win in New Zealand. Daiki having a very good performance today. Not often he makes it this deep, but he has been here once before. And he's an up-and-coming player. He's just playing better and better every event.
3-0.
And to the people watching at home, it's about 10 degrees now in Melbourne. The ball's feeling hard. The court's playing pretty slow. The bounce is pretty low.
Timeout called, Harry.
Oh, that's an early timeout for Daiki. What do we think about an early timeout like that?
I don't know. I think I like to leave it to the change of ends. Is that just one timeout? I like saving it to the end. But taking it early could also be useful because if he gets that run back, then Harry will have to call his.
I think I agree. I think he's going to get some coaching on the sideline by a fellow player, and he just needed to not let momentum sort of carry into Harry's too far.
And we have.
It might make the end of this set obviously physically harder, but I guess which one's worth it? Being down 6-0 or coming back and being closer and just physically dying?
Well, we also have Brian Tran on Daiki's sideline, giving him a few tips.
Brian is a good singles player in his own accord.
Previous winner.
Yes, also one of the previous winners this year. Yes.
I think in Tweed Heads.
Yes.
If I'm correct.
Yep. If you're just joining us now, both these boys have actually had quite a big day. Some big 3-setters, some long 2-setters, so the fatigue will be starting to kick in. So, oh no. Harry Brown has had 2 leg cords this match. Daiki, 0. That's great for him, Daiki.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what we need to see from him, is that intensity, that effort. Whether you can maintain that, though, do we think he can? I think so.
I think he can.
We just got to find that fight that little bit deeper. Couple more minutes. Wow. Oh, wow.
He got the ball he wanted.
Exactly when he wanted, just overhit it, but a nice verbal come on from Harry Brown.
Harry's trying to get himself fired up, probably.
Yeah, 100%. Find that energy, find that adrenaline almost to push through.
5-0.
That's a great return on a good serve, which is where he was lacking in the first set. Oh, he's quick.
Oh.
Wow.
That
He's
court doesn't go
played
his
the right
way.
point, but all right. Well, that's 6-0. Change of ends in the third. We're going to go to an ad break. Join us soon.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think we're ready tonight. I think we're ready
in the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Welcome back to PPA Tour Australia, powered by JOOLA. We are in Melbourne, the lovely 10 degrees Melbourne. Harry Brown is 1 set all and 6-0 up in this third. That is the point Daiki needs to play. So some frustration on his face. I would like to see him be proud of himself.
0-6.
Oh no. That ball just didn't land and bounce the way he was hoping for. I would be fiercely frustrated as well. Harry Brown has been in this position more times recently, so I think he's got that mental edge maybe a little. But again, like I said, like that kid, nothing to lose. He can go out swinging, be free.
I'd like to see Daiki swing pretty hard again, like he was before. Like,
I agree.
Like he had nothing to lose.
Pick that racket, that paddlehead speed up, maybe get some more movement going in our knees. Yeah, like that. Oh, that's the right idea.
Daiki wanted to call a timeout, but he already used it.
That's the issue we talked about before, Will. Whether that's the right time to use a timeout or not. It's a hard call to make. Great ball by Harry. When he gets that net, he's just very hard to beat.
Ball was called long.
Oh, the one before the volley. Sorry,
Yes,
that was slow of me.
0-8.
That's a good serve. If I'm Daiki, I'm trying to find Harry's backhand a little bit better. Or that position that he just served there, where Harry's run around his backhand to hit that forehand. I just think that's where Daiki wants me to then be able to approach the net.
Wow.
Got a leg cord back, but it just didn't help him in his favor.
One.
Or ball was just wide.
Yeah, ball was just wide.
Also, it's very hard to get to Harry's back, and he really
Very
has to make the
hard.
line.
He does move his feet very well.
He's very quick on getting around it.
9-1.
But it is his probably only weakness in singles, unfortunately. That's a good return from Daiki. That's what we want to see. Bam. Oh my god. We have verbal frustrations from both. A nice come on from Harry and verbal frustration. We have a first match point for Harrison Brown. Wow, that's one way to finish it. He screamed grilled to the sideline. He must have eaten some food between his sets and given him some energy to keep powering. Thank you for joining us at PPA Tour Australia. Good night.